What's up, Vince? How are you?
Sold it. Oh, it's you.
What's up, guys?
Yes? I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
God damn it! All right, guys, we're gonna try something different here. We're gonna try this setup instead of the staff.
Hot tent camping in 20C right now beside the fire. Such a vibe.
Minus 20 degrees, Jesus Christ. Am I stupid? I think how much expensive is an Omen of Light? Oh my god, 14 divine. $14 divine? Jesus. Guys, what would be a good way to use my spirit? I have 100 extra spirit like this. We're gonna try this setup today. Should we cut Archmage or Elemental Conflux? Blasphemy. Blasphemy is an interesting idea. Blasphemy is a great idea. Just makes my mana cost go up, so we're not doing Archmage. We can forget that. So you go Blasphemy, and what do you do with Blasphemy? Blasphemy and the Glove Rune. So you cut Blasphemy. You put Temporal Chains in there. Do you do... Is there any reason why you wouldn't do the highest tier of Temporal Chains? Do you get any penalty? Does it like, it doesn't actually cost the mana, right? Blasphemy just casts it. You just go as high as you can go. Why is somebody here? Okay, so we go blasphemy. If we have 120 spirit, actually I'd rather get okay. So let's see. Temporal chains makes them we either get a 59% slow or they do 29% less damage. Let's go temporal chains. Let us make it very nice. Let us make this very nice. So we have temporal chains, and I have 60 more spirit. Can I do like vitality? And now can I do vitality and we need a higher clarity than this one. Let's think about this for a second. So first of all, I want to spend my spirit first. Yeah, so first, the thing I care the most about first is Clarity 2. Clarity 2 is only T4. So let's do Clarity 2. Take this out. Okay, now what can we support? Let me move this out for a second. What should we support temporal chains with? Oh, you don't, right, but you don't take anything for temporal chains? You don't make temporal chains better at all? You just take the 59 and you put no supports with it when you put it in blasphemy? I know you put it in blasphemy. I'm putting it separate to read my options. As far as blasphemy, okay, so let's go. Okay, so now we go temporal chains in here. And then we want to go magnified area, of course. And then we need heightened curse, right? There's no... So I guess just heightened curse is good. Okay, now how do we spend 30 spirit intelligently? What can we do with 30 spirit, guys? Cool-headed. God, I don't even know what that is. Oh, yes, 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 yes. Oh my God, yes. God, I love dick. I mean cool-headed. I guess it has the word head in it. I guess that one actually makes sense. Oh my God, yes. Convalescence to auto start my... Ah, that sounds like a button I have to press. No buttons. No buttons. Good idea, though, but no buttons. So I can't do mystic. Can't do that. You can't do Clarity 1 and Clarity 2, can you? Can I do Clarity 1 and Clarity 2 in different spells? Does that work? Anybody know? No, yeah, no, yes, no, yes. They're in different spells, and they would also be different ranks. People are saying I can do this. All right, I'm going to try it right now. Okay, we're going to debunk this. I'm going to cut it right now. Okay, so let's see here. Let's check. My mana regen right now is... 122, and if I take this out... Oh, first of all, Blasphemy isn't on. What it's saying, I don't have enough. Okay, right now it's 122. And now it turns this off. So it looks like it doesn't let me. Unless I'm stupid. It won't let me. I do have enough spirit. I have 11 and it costs 10. I have enough spirit. Costs 10 and I have 11. I have 31 spirit. These two cost 30. The spirit multiplier on other gems. So if I take this off, now it works. Thank you. So it does work. So no heightened curse then. Because I got 30% more mana regen from this. But can I cut Clarity 2 twice? No. So you can if you use Clarity 1 and Clarity 2. So I can't use Heightened Curse. So I can't use Heightened Curse. That's out. That doesn't work. Okay. Dang. If I had even just slightly more spirit. I did quality blasphemy. It's 20 quality. All right, let's try this. New setup. So the idea here, the idea with this setup is when we hit a monster, they blow up and blow up the whole screen. Bone Blast. Boom. 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 The glove rune for mana regen. What does the glove rune do? I'll buy new gloves right now. Let's see here. Every time you curse a mob, you regen mana. Oh my god, I need that in my life. If you're going to spend a lot of divines on a god tier item, what would it be? I mean, I'd buy Headhunter first. Headhunter's the best. And then, yeah, the +4 Vertex or the +3 Entangle Jewel. Pretty godly. Plant build is great. Thanks. Awesome, guys. Yeah, the bird is a cosmetic. Exactly. Gazzy is loving Plant Daddy. Is he? If he actually is, that makes me happy. I would say the thing that makes me the happiest, like the thing that makes me the happiest in terms of content creation is if I post a build and everybody loves it. That is worth way more to me than like dropping a mirror of Galandra. If people like the builds that I make, that feeling is so great. That's the best feeling. He added Bone Storm. Imagine adding a button. All right, let's try taking 2 people with this setup. I have no idea how powerful I actually am, but we're about to find out. Finally. I went the entire day yesterday. I'm not kidding. The entire day, I did not step forward. This is the first room. That is the first room that I placed walking forward since yesterday. Let me open Milky's temple here. I know it's Commander for sure. I did not get a Commander the entire day yesterday. Not one. Not a single Commander was given. Go Profane Commander. Oh, I know what you're talking about. It's this node, right? Oh, you're right. This would give me let me do some math here. 8 plus 8. 8 plus 4 cut in half. 10? Four, and then half of 4. This would give me 10 more spirit. Oh, it's all good, Seymour. Can I join you, sir? Let's see, what level are these guys? 92? Coco, what level are you? Let's get the 69 baby, the 67, what is it, 69 baby? If I do this really well, I'll try taking 3 people next time. Why do you want a commander? It's just the tree. Come on in, boys. Port to me. The temple command shows the old temple, but that temple's great. If you're building that temple, don't worry about it. I messed up the first room of my temple, but then Milky's new temple aligned with my mess up, which was the luckiest thing in my life. Come on in, boys. You guys know the drill. Stay right behind me. 1 room back. Follow me, follow me, follow me, follow me, follow me, or you get no XP. And then when you walk into a room, just quickly grab like the best things. Grab the perfect exalts, da-da-da-da-da. Okay, move so I know that you guys are here. We'll wait for Siphonek to load in here. You just destroyed yours by being a dumbass. It happens, man. Hmm. Coffee, Skywall, IRJ, Urj, did I say that right? This guy is standing in the door. He won't get out of the door. He won't get out of the door. I could be wrong, but I'm thinking that the staff is actually better for this. Maybe the I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, but I'm thinking the staff might be better actually for this tier of content when I'm carrying other people. Wait, that was the right way. What am I doing? CBL, try to be much closer to me if you can, buddy. It'll give you way more XP. Okay. Back to the beginning, boys. Is there a god tier support that says you do more damage against cursed enemies or something? Yep. Keep on coming forward, guys. You're doing great. Try to stay pretty close to me so you get XP. Just keep on moving, boys. Keep on moving. You guys can loot afterward. All the loot is for you. If you're the first to enter a room, you're going to actually get better loot than the other guy because you're going to get the perfect exalts. So it's you're heavily incentivized to be close to me. You get the XP and you get the better loot. There's a jalapeno. Forward we go, boys. I guess the reason that I like this is I feel a bit safer. Maybe I play like this at least until I'm level 100. I feel pretty safe with the temporal chains. Like, these guys can't do effing anything when they're slowed like this. The slow is mucho el goodo. Not a headhunter, I'm crying. Forward we go, boys. You guys getting attacked? I threw plants at you. Good job, guys. Stay with me. Stay with me. You're doing good. Stay with me. Stay with me. Nice. Forward we go. Forward we go. Up, 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 up. Take a jalapeno. Good job, guys. Good job staying with me. Good job. Not a headhunter, I'm crying. There's a monster here somewhere. Can't find him. There we go. Okay, perfect exalt for one of you right there. Watch out for the poison pools. Another jalapeno, I'll take that. Nothing. Adds a room alchemy lab. I will need this in a few rooms. So let's take it. Take that. Val cultivation is here. Murdered. Let's see what it drops. Anything good? Nope. Chuck Testa. Oh. You guys get that one. You guys take it. I waited for him to drop it. Took way too long to drop it, so you guys get it. You guys get that one. Yeah, you get it, guys. You get it. Whoever picked it up, you get it. I waited to see what he dropped, but then I moved, and I don't know, I didn't wait long enough. It takes him forever to drop the damn loot, so that's for you. I've got plenty. No need to be greedy. Okay, murdered. Generator. I do not need a generator. I do not need a generator. Why does that happen? I think it's because like they walk through the door, right? And then it says completed for the room or whatever. Seems like with this setup, with the curse, with the chaos explode, that they haven't been able to kill the babies at all. Sacred Focus. That's a pretty sick drop. Isn't that a couple divine? Jalapeno, I'll take that. Yeah, well, I do both. I gamble to get a headhunter. I chance every heavy belt that I get, and I save up for it both. I do both at the same time. Two chicks at the same time. Thaumaturge. We will need a Thaumaturge at some point, but I'm not going to hold it for that long. It says that a divine drops somewhere. I just don't know where. I have no idea. Oh. Wait, what? I got a kill over here? How? I haven't even been in this room. How did that happen? Where's the Spy Master? I think it's going after you guys. I got him. I feel like this build is way better for protecting people. Nice. Bro, this build is actually crazy. I mean, look at this. This is a fully juiced 3-player temple. These guys can't do anything to me. You guys got to play Plant Daddy, man. You guys got to try this. I did update the website. I'm not fully done with it, but I added mirror tier last night to the planner. Check the planner. I did add it. I added the passive tree and I added the gear. What's going on here? Oh, there's a hype. These guys aren't moving? What's going on? Oh shit, I'm attacking through the door. No, the babies! I still can't go through the damn door. I still can't go through the fucking door. What is going on here? This fucking game, man. Jesus. Why do they lock the doors behind you that you've cleared? Grinding your games. You drive me fucking insane. Boom. Did I buy or craft my wand? Neither. One of my viewers quit and gave me a wand, so I put my staff in the put my staff temporarily in the what's it called, the handout tab. All right, boys, that's it. Level 92 and 89. Didn't S. Finnick start at 69? He went up 20 levels. 20 levels. You love to see it, man. 20 levels. God, I love that. GG's, guys. Round of applause for them. Yeah, I was going to play WoW Spooky, exactly. You're welcome, guys. So, I have 4 jalapenos. Let's lock this. And let's lock this. So we spent 4 jalapenos there. So the only thing that's going to get deleted is the Spy Master. Okay, now we need barracks, commander, barracks, commander, barracks. Barracks and commanders, that's all that we can use. You switched from sorcerer to plant druid and you're frying. Thanks, dude. You love to hear it, man. Glad you're having fun, buddy. We got 34 divines that run. That's actually not that good, believe it or not. That actually was a below average run.
Can I help? What's new? Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
Okay. Okay, we don't even look at the maps anymore. We'll just play anything and hopefully we can live. How many spy masters do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I have 10 spy masters. Why not Val them? I never get 16s when I Val them. We could Val them all, actually. Maybe that's actually a good idea. Do you get more charges for your temple when you do T16s, guys, or no? If you exclamation plants, I updated the planner with mirror tier gear. I will not have another spy master. I'm playing 10. I will not have another spy master in my temple. That is it. Can I give a super, super, super unpopular opinion? I think it is possible that 100% of you will disagree with this, and that's okay. I probably shouldn't even say this, but I'm going to say it. I actually don't like this song. I never really have, but people love it so much I put it in my playlist. Like, I actually don't really like this song. I never have. I don't know why. Like, usually out of all the famous classic rock songs, I usually love all of them. This is not one of those. Divine Orb? Natty Divines hit different, boys. What song? Carry On My Wayward Son by Kansas. I think this song is unbelievably mid. People love it. It's the greatest song ever. Yeah, I mean, it's okay. It's just okay. Spy Masters have always been very, very rare to show up. Yesterday, I did not advance one room. Not one room. Because I did not draw a commander the entire day. I didn't draw a commander. Are my resistances capped? Of course. Somehow I have 174 chaos res. So I can drop chaos res from all of my gear, which will give me an unbelievable damage increase. Okay, do 2 people want to come? Send me a message. Actually, maybe I can try 3. I'll try 3. A level 90. Guys, message me what level you are. Message me what level you are. Let's try to bring some babies. I'll bring the 90 because he got into the group, but let's try to bring babies if we can. So I can get the levels. Why am I not using a staff? We're using a different setup. Trying it today. Please give me a barracks. We didn't get one. Crying. So I can make no progress here. There we go. Let's try 3-player. Here we go, boys. 3-player temple solo. Can I do it?
What nonsense with the vow. Sorry about this time.
You guys know the drill. Try to follow close to me. Okay, let's go in here first. Well, at a minimum, they have extra energy shield, which is going to be a bit rough. Okay. Now we go up the middle. Holy shit! Oh, these gotta be terrible mods for me. I'm scared to check the mods. Holy shit! I can't walk out. There we go. Perfect exalt in there for you guys. That's a great drop. Okay. Okay, keep going, guys. Forward we go. Okay. You guys are doing perfect with your spacing. I love it. Good job, guys. You're doing perfect. $30 million, 36 million. Okay, back to the beginning, guys. I gotta keep going with headhunter. Whatever he dropped. Let me know if he drops the medallion, guys. You get the... If he tinks, then you take it. Let me know if he drops the medallion, though. Hey, here we go. Spy Master Room. This is what separates the men from the boys. Here we go. I'm gonna try to stay by the door to protect my friends. Okay, one Spy Master down. I don't think we need this, but I'm going to double check anyway. We don't need it. Okay. A Ray Buckler. I don't even know what that is. You guys can have it. It's a rare drop. I never see it. Guys, you don't need to send me a friend request. I'll just keep asking for people. I'm going to try to take the babies if I can. Try to get them each 20 levels. Mega value for them. Yeah, this is 4-player temple. We're doing good, but the only way I can do well is if I keep moving. I have to keep moving, so I just need these lovely people to follow me. I have to keep moving to do solo 4-player temple. As long as they res each other and stay with me, we're going to be good. Faster I go, the more powerful I am. That's what she said. I've got to just keep moving. I slow down, my power level goes down. No slowing down. No slowing down. Okay, there's something alive somewhere right here. There we go. Does YouTube have a few second delay? It shouldn't, but it's possible. I don't have a built-in delay at all, but it's possible. Sir? What was that guy made out of? I bet here. Oh my god. Dude, some of these guys are absolutely invincible. I cannot believe some of their power levels. Double divine. Perfect chaos and a divine. What was that thing I just picked up? I think I just picked up something garbage. Yes, I don't need this. Boy, I wish Shroudwalker was removed from this game. I can't even play, man. God. Can you guys res saggy PP, please? Please res saggy PP. Thank you so much. Good job, guys. He's already got a saggy PP. We can't kick him while he's down and let him also stay dead. Is this why the economy is ruined? This is why the economy is ruined. You're pretty much... Well, there... Like, this is obviously definitely the way to farm currency, right? However, there are other ways of making a ton of currency if you don't want to do the temple. Abyss prices are going way up because no one's doing Abyss. So Omens of Light are 14 divine each. Another thing is like farming Trial of Suck My Ass for the super giga rare stuff that it drops is valuable. This Colossus has way too much health, man. You've got to be kidding me. Sir. Making sure that nobody is attacking you. Spy Master's going for you guys. I'm protecting you. Protecting, 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 protecting. Nice. $50 million HP Colossus. You guys are doing such a great job following me and resing each other. You guys are bringing a tear to my eye. I got 17 million HP, by the way. You see how fast he died? Yeah, you get killed from Shroud Walker. We might be looking at a record here, guys, for Divines. Our record so far is 54 in one temple. Dude, how much health? That guy has 45 million health. My God. That's so great. They have so much health. Eh. $17 million health. Deleted. How many divines that we had this run? We'll check in 1 second. We're almost done here. Actually, we have 20 rooms left. We have 33 so far this run. Can someone res Saggy PP, please? Thank you. It's a terrible medallion. We don't want that. I think our record is 54. I mean, we might be close here, guys. We have 19 rooms to go. See what happens. You can't wait till your build does this. It will. If you play long enough and you're having a lot of fun, you will get this strong. You could be stronger than this. My guy is not perfect. You could be even stronger than this. Sir, can you get out of the door? Nice job, guys. Sticking with me. Great job. $50 million HP Colossus right there. Sir? Die? Jesus, man. Vlad, that doesn't work. The way that the passive reads, unless I'm stupid, it says +1 to fissure limit. Not +1 fissures. If it was +1 fissures, I would click that node instantly. It's 1 to the limit, which changes it from could be the best passive in the game. Oh shit, I'm dead. I'm dead. Protect me! Protect me, guys! Protect me! Protect me! Protect me! Oh, so far, forget hitting level 100. Oh, you can forget hitting level 100. I just lost so much XP by dying there. Well. Oof. Well, we can forget hitting level 100 now. All right. It's probably not worth finishing those last 2 rooms because I don't have any headhunter stacks. GG's, guys. Round of applause for... Round of applause for everybody. Good job, guys. Go ahead and grab all the loot. Let's see, what levels did they end up being? 89, 91, and 92. God, I love life. GG's, guys. All right. So I jalapenoed both of these. I'm not going to burn both of these jalapenos on the Golem Works. So we're going to lose both Golem Works and the Smithy here. 18 levels. Awesome. You have something for me because you're going to go play the private league. All right, let's see what this is. Can you explain what you do in the very, very beginning? By the way, we got 51 divines. Oh, yeah, this is much better. Wait. Well, I think Owl is better than Serpent. I think Owl is better than Serpent, but aren't the best 2 Stag and what's the other one? Stag and what's the other one? Someone's got to know. Cat, yeah, cat. Yeah, yours is better than mine though. Yeah, thank you. I would rather use Owl. I'd rather use Owl for sure. I'd way rather have Owl than Serpent. A 600 divine thing. Listen, I'm just going to use it. I'm just going to use it for now. You let me know when you're back, and I'll give it back to you, okay? Yep. Let me know when you're back. I'll give it back to you. I'll remember. Remember, guys, it's Droopy's charm. Thank you, Droopy. Appreciate you. Yep, he upgraded me from Serpent to Owl. I like that. Owl, I think, is third best. I think the best is Cat and Stag. You want to borrow my other one, Texasy? Yeah, you can borrow it. Join. Guys, we got upgraded from Serpent to Owl. I like that. Einstein, yesterday, I played the entire day, the whole day. I did not advance one room. I did not get a commander. The whole day. Whole day, not one room advanced. How are people borrowing Rax's stuff? I mean, I've known Texasy for years. He's a mod in my channel. That's why I loaned it. I loaned it to him. He's my friend. Texasy's a mod in my channel. There's a lot of people here that I've known for years and years and years and years and years. You used to mod for mods? So you don't mod for him anymore? Why not? You just didn't want to anymore or didn't have time, or? And the boss is right here. Might as well kill him. 10 million health, by the way. Omen of Light one time, 14 divine. Crying. You just went inactive, I see. What's my crit damage bonus? 606, I believe. 606. 628, I mean. Big crit damage. Does anyone mana remnants stop following around them? Around them? The mana remnants just spawn on the ground and you have to go pick them up, right? They don't go around you. Or am I not understanding the question? Maybe I don't understand the question. Mana remnants spawn on the ground and you have to go pick them up. Always. Meta sheep hit the Giga item. When it says magic jewels, does that mean that you can't make it rare? Or can you make them rare? Does magic mean blue? So what's the pardon my complete and utter stupidity. Pardon me. Why is that so good? So you get a magic jewel, you get the 2 mods you want the most, you divine it perfectly, you corrupt it with something. Why is that so good? Like, there must be something I'm missing. Oh, wait. I think I get it. Does slotting it once apply to all of the jewels? Oh, okay. I get it. Right. It applies to every jewel. Okay, of course. Right. Got it. So then you just find the most ultima giga magic jewels, corrupt them with something great, and then you put one adorned, and then you get a massive buff to the 2 stats that you care about the most, right? So it's essentially like, it's more than doubling your jewel slots almost. I understand. I was like, why would someone pay a mirror to double the effectiveness of 1 jewel? That's so, there's no way that makes any sense. But then, of course, it makes sense if it's every jewel. Do you guys ever get these bugged abysses that just won't open up? Crying. By the way, on this map, we have to actually beat the map because this is walking toward a tower that I need. Siwas Unks, thanks so much for the subs, guys. Natty Divine, boys. Natty Divines hit different. What does Arcane Surge gives you? I think it gives you Giga Mana Regen. I think it might also give you damage. I have to read exactly what Arcane Surge does again. I'd have to read it. Boop. Boop. Stug. Thank you so much for the sub, man. You have 9,000 energy shield and 30,000 damage. Oh, man. Yeah, you've got to be borderline unkillable. But watch this, guys. You're not going to believe what's about to happen. I'm about to open this map and get gifted a headhunter. Watch this. Check this out. Look. Bam. God damn it. Let's see here. What does Arcane Surge do for us? We can check on Aspiring Genius. 15% cast speed, 20% mana regen. Very nice, very nice. Very nice. Oh, would you like the merchandise, huh? Oh, very nice. Rax doesn't read YouTube, confirmed. I'm thinking, like, this might be too harsh, but I've definitely considered perma banning everybody on YouTube who says that going forward. Like, I'm trying not to be the Grinch who stole Christmas, but I'm truly thinking about perma banning every single person who says that going forward. I think I might. I think I'm going to start right now. Gak is the last person who will ever say this. Well, no, that's not true. Tons of people will say it in the future. I think I'm going to start perma-banning every single person who says that. Just instantly. I think it's going to be a perma-ban now. What did they say? They said Rax doesn't read YouTube chat. I don't think they understand that I'm dual streaming and there's a lot more people who chat on Twitch than YouTube. I think I'm going to start. I got 7 million HP, died instantly. What gems are in my blasphemy? Temporal chains, magnified, clarity, cool-headed. You can always exclamation ninja to see my current gear. You want to give me items to give away? Do you just want to instead meta give them away? Do you just want to post your name in chat? If you want to give away items to the chat, just post your account name, have them whisper you. What do you have for giveaway? Meta has more money than any of us, so any item he gives you will probably 500x your net worth in one item. I think it's possible that Meta has more money than all of us combined times 50. So whatever he's given away is worth more than your entire character, probably. He's given away 10 headhunters and 3 charms. Well, he's given away 10 headhunters. Meta, what is your name on Twitch? And for the love of God, tell me in POE2. Tell me here, not in Twitch chat. Tell me here, not there. What is your Twitch name? I assume you're on Twitch, not on YouTube. Oh, you are Itzy. Oh. I was always thinking the people who are the 2 richest people in my chat are Itzy and Meta. I didn't realize you were the same person. Okay, that makes so much more sense now. Okay, it's Itsy underscore okay, right? All right. How about this? If you guys want a headhunter or a charm that's probably worth more than your life, at Itsy okay, and he can pick his, give him a compliment, and he can pick his 10 favorite people, and he can give you whatever you want. I will set you up with my sister. The boss 100 O'd me. He killed me in one hit. One swing. Hit me for 7,000 HP. He had double extra damage and 21 pen. Double extra damage, 21 elemental pen. This alone is 84% extra damage. 84% extra damage. Killed me in... He actually 100 O'd me. He actually killed me in one hit. I was at 100% health. And I had a bunch of headhunter stacks too. Holy. been a while since I've been actually one-tapped. The guy killed me in a single swing with full headhunter stacks. Why no second wind? Because I'm gonna probably start playing WoW soon. Yeah, I just lost a shitload of XP at level 99. He actually one-tapped me. Just a simple melee swing with full headhunter stacks. 100 owed me. This might be a super unpopular opinion. I know it will be. I'm just making people hate me today left and right, but I'm going to say it anyway. I actually don't mind the XP penalty. I don't mind the XP penalty at all. Because I think something should be at stake when you die. I don't know if it should be. I wouldn't mind if they changed it to something else other than XP, although I don't know what it would be. But I do think there should be something at stake when you die. That's probably a very, very unpopular take, but I'm willing to say it. I think something should be at stake. Whether it should be the XP or something else, like, I'd be open to other suggestions, sure. Here's a double extra damage map. This is going to be rough. All right, they have double extra damage. Let's take 2 people. Okay, they already messaged me. Nice. Let's go with 2 people since they have double extra damage. Oh, I don't have an Omen of Amelioration. Oh, God.
Oh, it's you. I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Speak.
Ready.
Omni. Thank you so much for the Prime, man. Okay, I invited Chippy. Are you coming, Chippy? Okay. Come on in, boys. 66 is too low. 66 is too low, guys. You've got to be 67 at least. 68 is better, though. Okay, locked. Placed our rooms. Let's go. These guys have double extra damage, so this should be very cute. By the way, we're going to do multiple temples in a row. We're going to do multiple temples in a row here. So right after we do this, I'll get 2 more people. I'm going to try to take the lower level people, guys, still, because they, in addition to the loot, they also get 20 levels here. So it's insane for them, right? Oh, these guys are strong. $30 million, $33 million. Jeez. Okay. $48 million HP, man. All right, back to the beginning, boys. Yep, you're doing a good job. Keep on coming with me exactly like you're doing. Doing great. $18 million health. Oh, they have 43% more life. That's why they're living. Did Meta get? Did Itzy give out? Did he give out? Actually, give out 10 headhunters? Did he really? treasure vault. Don't need that. Guys, try to be what you guys got to come way closer. You guys are like 3 rooms behind me. You're getting 0 XP. 0. Come way up, way up, way up, way up. Yep. Getting 0 XP right now. There you go. That's where you should be. In the previous room by the door. Exactly like that. We gotta just fry, and then you guys can go backwards and pick up all the loot. Oh, you were rezzing him. Okay, perfect. You were rezzing him. I understand. I apologize. I did not know that. That's the right thing to do. Thank you. You're good. You're good. I have to keep moving forward, though, because I can't drop my headhunter stacks. He actually gave away 10 headhunters. Wow, congrats, guys. I'm not playing the private league because there's a couple of reasons. I'm probably gonna play WoW soon, and I want to keep helping you guys on Standard League. A lot of people still need help, and I'd still like to make some more builds. You just chanced orbed a headhunter. So is Chippy... Where is Chippy at? Is Chippy coming? Okay, he's coming. I see him. Chippy, if you die again, we'll try to res you. Okay, we can let Chippy res you. Cockmit. Nice name, by the way. Chippy, let me know if you can find him. He should be right by you. Can you res him, please? Everything here hurts really bad. If you can't find you, then I'll come back and res you myself. Can't see where he is. Okay, coming back. We got to find where he is. He's right here. Okay, let's go. It's okay. Come on forward. We're multiple rooms ahead now. Forward we go. I will try to guard the doors here. Please give me a mana remnant game. Okay. Okay. Take a divine orb. Okay, we're cooking again. Jalapeno, excellent. Can you please res Chippy? Please res Chippy if you can find him. He should be in the previous room, I would guess. Cockmet, can you find Chippy behind us? Is that a thing? Yeah, he's looking for you. Let me know if you can't find him. If you can't find him, I'll res him. They're both dead. Okay. Coming back. I'm coming back for you guys. Coming back, coming back. Why is this a 1 hour cast? Okay. Watch out for the green pools in the Spy Master rooms. They hit for 1,000,000 damage. Nice try. Tried to kill the babies. I saw that. The reason why I've switched to this setup, guys, is because of the power on the shrine. The shrine gives me monsters explode as chaos damage for 25% of their health. So there's bombs everywhere. So my damage is significantly lower, but we have bombs now. Calandra's touch is worth absolutely nothing, sadly. One of you guys may actually need Calandra's touch for your build. I dropped it for you. One of you guys might need a Calandra's touch. They're worth absolutely nothing. Damn it, what was that medallion? What's that medallion? Oh, we need that. Pork chop. We need a pork chop. Did the spy master jump into your room? God, I hope not. I think the spy master might have jumped into your room. Which is worst case scenario. I can't open the damn door. Coming. He's dead. Can you please res Chippy, Jim Bob? Were you able to find him? Do you need me to come back? I'll come back. Okay, coming back. I'll take that golem works. Okay, you found him? Nice. Or he released? Oh, okay. All right. Okay, nobody's with me now. If I stop fighting, I'll lose my headhunter stacks and probably die, so I can't really do that. I guess, guys, since there's only 14 rooms left, since there's only 14 rooms left, I just start looting. I don't think you will be able to catch me. I just start looting in whatever rooms you're in. Sorry for you lost 15 rooms of XP there. Is it better with Palm of Dreamer? I think I do more damage with my staff. But the reason why I like this setup is because I get auto temporal chains. So getting the auto temporal chains when I get into huge trouble will save me sometimes. You're bad? It's not your bad, dude. Don't worry. How many levels did you get, Chippy? Did you get a good amount of levels or no? Sorry I couldn't protect you better. You guys got to 40,000 players? Ah, that's amazing. That's... Wow, how are there so many people in there? You still went up 20 levels? Oh, okay. I mean, that's godly. If you went up 20 levels, that's amazing. Yeah, so I just grab all the loot now. Yeah, if you went plus 20... Let's see, did you really? Oh, yeah, you're level 89. Oh, yeah. Okay, Jim Bob caught back up to me. Nice, nice. Love that. You love to see it. This guy's got... hit him for 44 million so far. Trying to kill this priest. This priest is a god. Finally got him. I don't think I can use that. Did I only pick up one jalapeno? If I did, that's quite bad, actually. Oh my god! Did Grinding Gear Games just kill me again? He killed me again! They kill me again? You fucking serious? This fucking game, man. This fucking game. I lost all the XP again. Killed me in the very last room of the temple. Okay. Well, GG's, guys. Fucking game, man. You can't lose levels, no, but I'll never be level 100 because every time I die, I lose the entire temple and more of XP. Now you do mind losing XP? No, I don't mind losing XP. It has nothing to do with... The reason I'm mad is not because when you die you lose XP. I get mad that the game keeps fucking crashing. It's the game crash. You should lose XP when you die. You shouldn't crash every temple. I have tried Vulcan and it's worse for me. Vulcan, I crash more often than DirectX 12. I have tried it, and it's worse for me. I am using that omen. When you use the omen, you lose an entire temple anyway. That is what I'm using. So we have Garrison, Commander, Garrison. Now we need another Commander. And we got another Commander. And then we need Garrison. Bro, we just walked forward 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rooms. I wish I could say I forgive them now, but I still don't forgive them. We don't need another Garrison. Okay, we're 4 rooms away from being done, and I have one of the rooms in my bags. Okay. Okay, any babies want to do a run? 17 levels. You're welcome, buddy. Okay, 72 Druid. 67. Excellent. Good job. Good job. Come on in. Okay, we just walked forward 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rooms. You can be 77 and go. 77s can go.
Wow, sorry about this time.
All right. All right. Here we go. Holy. We're getting ambushed, boys. All right, let's go this way. Big ass Colossus. He gone. Okay. You guys are doing a good job following me. Good job. Stay close, but in the previous room. You're doing great so far. Keep it up. Stay close, but in the previous room. The commander is glitched. So we can't go forward or what? Can you guys attack this commander? Oh, grinding gear games. You've got to be fucking kidding me. Oh, nice. When you guys walked in, he'll attack you, but he won't attack me. Good job. Whoever ran in here is smart. Whoever ran in there, nice job. That guy is only willing to fight Krillin, but not Goku. How pathetic. Headhunter! Headhunter! We got a headhunter! That's the first headhunter I've ever found in POE2, ever. Bro, we found a headhunter. Best item in the game. Dude, I've seen so many heavy belts drop. Never headhunter. Back to the beginning. Use the checkpoint to come back to the beginning, my friends. Forward we go. We're going real fast. We're just murdering this, then you guys can loot the whole temple. What makes Headhunter so good? It steals the affixes of all the monsters. I have 1.78 million sheet damage right now because of Headhunter. Good job, guys. Keep on coming. Keep on a-coming. We got to go through 1 billion rooms, and then you guys can grab all the loot. But for now, stick with me. Stick with me. Stick with me, stick with me. Stick with me, yes. Try to be one room back. Divine dropped somewhere, I just don't know where. Oh, perfect chaos up here. Yep, stick with me, stick with me, stick with me. You get the XP, and then you can loot in here all day long. Good job, good job. Perfect. Stick with me, but not in the room that I'm in, because they'll kill you in 2 seconds. But one room back is perfect. We'll stay by the door to protect you. The 67 is already level 82, by the way. God, I love that. Already went up 15 levels. That's bad. By the way, we have to find a jalapeno, at least one jalapeno this run. We need at least one. Otherwise, my temple is going to lose like 10 rooms. So we have to find at least one. I'm only adding one Alclab and I already have the room, so I actually don't need that. Oh. What kind of mods do these guys have? How are they living for more than a millisecond? These guys have more HP than like 10 pinnacle bosses. Okay, you dropped me 3 divines. I guess that's fair. I don't know where the spy master is. I'm looking for him. Did we clear it? It says there's... Oh, here. So we absolutely must have a jalapeno drop. We need at least one, but we would prefer like 4. We need a jalapeno to drop. No, we don't want to go in there. That's the architect. Oh, yeah, I need that. I need that medallion back there. I need that medallion behind us. I need that medallion. This one. That's one I actually need. Come on, jalapeno. I need at least 1, if not 4. I desperately need one. Can you res him, please? Zeroix, please res him. Please res our fallen friend. Okay, Spy Masters can drop jalapenos. Please, help me. Thank you for resing him. No jalapeno in here, I'm crying. Nice drops, but I would have preferred a jalapeno. Please drop me a jalapeno. Please. Oof. Can I buy a vowel? A J. I can't. If I close my temple, everything will brick. And I don't think I can take your medallions, though. Thank you. We have 3 or 4 Spy Masters left, but I must get a jalapeno or I'm going to lose like 10 rooms in my temple. I don't think I've picked one up this entire run. Oh, I have a jalapeno. Oh, I picked one up. Okay. Okay, we have one. Okay. Okay. We're not going to lose 10 rooms, but we still need more, though. I still need... Okay, we're not going to immediately lose it. But we still need like 2 or 3 more. Please hook me up, Grinding Gear Games. Can you please res him? Elsane, can you res 0, please? Please res 0. Thank you. Come on, jalapeno. What do I mean by jalapeno? I mean the I don't know how to say it. Whatever medallion they named it. The one that locks the room. I don't know. I can't say it. That's why I call it a jalapeno. That's a word I can actually say. every time they name a new character in grinding gear games, somebody has a seizure when writing down his names. Whatever happened to names like John or Tom or Lisa? I mean, I can say that. Yeah, Bob's Medallion. Can we get some names we can actually say around here? Please res 0. Thank you. Come on, dude. Give me another. This is the reason why I have this many spy masters. Give me a jalapeno. Come on, dude. Adds room alchemy lab. I don't need that. Good job, guys. Come on in. The divines are great, but I'd rather have a jalapeno. Trying to get by the door so they don't go through the door and kill my friends. Come on, jalapeno. This is Spy Master room. Give me a jalapeno. It's a great drop, a pork chop, but I don't want a pork chop. I want a jalapeno. Okay, might be my last Spy Master. I can't believe out of 10 T3 Spy Masters, I only got one jalapeno. Can I please cast a plant? Thank you. Please res 0. Thank you, El Sane, for being such a great reser. What? Oh, shit. Come back, come back, come back. What happened? Where did these guys come from? Sir? Please give me a jalapeno. No medallion, I'm crying. You're helping? You are helping, thank you. We did it, boys. Well, we only got one jalapeno. All right, great run, guys. GG's. How many levels did they get? 91 and 91. Yo, it went up 24 levels. Started at 67. Went up 24 levels. Wow. Sometimes dreams do come true, guys. Wait, don't tell me. They closed my temple. They closed my temple. They closed it. It auto-closed. I didn't close it yet. It closed my temple. I think they just deleted 10 of my rooms. I think Grinding Gear Games just like deleted 10 of my rooms. I did not close it yet. You can port out and your thing is still open. Then you mess with the console and then you manually close it. I think they just closed my temple. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 rooms deleted. And for the 6 rooms that it just deleted, I had a lot of them at max level. Grinding Gear Games. My God, dude. Had nothing to do with leaving the party. Nothing to do with leaving the party. You can port out and leave the party every time and still mess around with it before closing your temple. Had nothing to do with it. God damn it. God damn it, man. That's so much work down the drain. I didn't have enough locks to... I only had one jalapeno to lock before I walked in. I would have locked both, but I didn't have 2 locks. I only had 1. So I locked this one. And it just deleted 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 rooms. It just deleted 6 of my rooms. No, it's not bricked, but I just lost 6. Like, I can't tell you how long it takes to get these 6 correct rooms and level them up with quesadillas. I never get quesadillas to drop. I had them leveled up, too. Oh man, dude. Unfucking believable, man. I didn't miss a single medallion. Whoop ass. I didn't miss one medallion. Believe me. Believe me, I don't skip medallions. Oh, grinding gear games. Oh, grinding gear games.
Can I help?
The game should never, under any circumstances, ever close
I'll post it right away.
close your temple until you close it.
I shall revive your travels.
We overcapped the life on the headhunter, by the way, by corrupting it. So we made it better.
Have you found more of what we
God, man. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. 2 temples ago, the game killed me and made me lose a bar of XP because my game crashed. Second to last temple, I lost a bar of XP in the final room because my game crashed. And then this one, you didn't give me like hardly any jalapenos, even though I have 10 T3 Spy Masters in my temple. And I didn't have enough jalapenos to jalapeno before the run, but I got a jalapeno during the run. So I backed out like I always do. I backed out like I always do to close the temple and put the jalapeno in, and guess what happened? It deleted my room. Deleted 6 of my rooms because it closed it before I went to the console. Fucking damn it, man. You know what? Just need to let it go, man. It's done. Like, there's nothing I can do about it. Guess we rebuild it again.
Can I help? I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
You got 900 exalts, 444 greater exalts, 2 perfect exalts, 180 chaos orbs, 2 greater chaos, 1 annul, 17 perfect regals, and 12 million gold. Thank you so much. You're welcome, my dude. Wait, what happened to Karn? Let's go back. There's a loop here. Let me mute this.
Huh?
This killed him. This right here doomed him. And it also did it also delete this loop too? No. So it left this one intact. So wait a minute. But okay, is he walking to the architect on purpose? He didn't. Okay, he locked here. It did actually save it, strangely enough.
Huh?
So just to show you guys what happened here. So you can only have one path to this room. But there's two paths here. 1, 2. There's two paths from the starting area. You cannot do that. So what will happen is if there's two paths, it can delete some of the connecting rooms here. If it deletes the wrong room here, like if it deletes like the Alk Lab, for example, every room before will fall. The only reason why this one survived is because he locked it. That's why I was wondering, did this chain survive? This chain survives because there's only one path to this chain, but he didn't lock this chain, so it's going to delete it backwards. Delete some rooms backwards from here.
Huh?
That's oh, Karn, I feel bad. That's why you can't loop. When there's two paths down your main chain, disaster can strike. What map regex was I using? Just one I made in 2 seconds for myself. I wasn't going to do the second wind because I almost had my temple done and I was going to keep running people through and maybe make a new build and make an ultimate giga temple just for fun. But I don't know, making this temple is pissing me off so much. You want to know what's funny? I never, ever, ever, never have this problem in solo. In solo, I don't think I've had that issue happen to me one time. I wonder if I should play a solo run until I have 6 jalapenos in my bank. That way that can't happen to me in multiplayer anymore. Give me 1 second here, guys. One second. My friends gotta fix something here. Hold on 1 second, guys. I gotta fix something here. Something is wrong. One moment, please. Okay. Sorry. What's up, Vince? Are you building the one that Fubgun had, like the perfect one, or the one that Melky showed, the super insane one? Are you building one of those? Okay, let me run this temple solo, guys, so I can build up jalapenos and try to repair the damage. Your kitchen sink broke. That's an oof. Let me fix this, guys, real quick. I need an armory, which I don't have, of course. I need... Unfortunately, both of these require armory, so let's reroll. And we got 150 alch labs. We got 150 alch labs and no armory. Let's go here. Let's go here. Let's go here. Let's go. Let's go here. And now let's lock this. Close this. All right. Once again, I'm in huge danger of losing a bunch of rooms again. I need a minimum of 1 jalapeno to continue, but I actually need, like, at this point, I would take like 6 of them. If 6 jalapenos dropped, I might be willing to pick up all 6 of them. I need as many as they will give me. What's a good item rarity is 150% good. If you have 150% on your character, that's good, yeah. That's really good. Looking to see if he gives me a medallion. I had my temple nearly done, and a bug caused me to lose like 6 of my rooms. I can't believe it. Oh, man. Treasure vault. Don't need that. We're here not even for loot. We're here for jalapenos. Can I move forward? When is WoW? Well, the pre-patch starts. The pre-patch starts in 4 days, but they will allow you to boost now. I was gonna level up 1 to 60, but now you can pay $80 to just get a 58. And boy, is that tempting. I know $80 is a lot, but then I don't have to level. Yeah, we're in a pretty great guild for TBC anniversary. What server are we on? We are on Dream Scythe. Don't think we can use this, but let's try anyway. Nope. Let me just make sure we didn't get a medallion back here. Yeah, I would have never chosen to go Alliance, but it wasn't my decision. I don't want to play Alliance, but all of my friends are already Alliance, so we don't have a choice. At least I get to be a cute Draenei, I guess. Yes, what would you say about this? Gazzy's in the guild, Nick 2 is in the guild, and there's a lot of like, I think there's a lot of like 99 plus parsers in there. Should be pretty good in theory. We cannot guarantee anybody's raid spot, but if you want to level up on Dream Scythe and try out, like these guys, like to give you an idea, I'm listening to the guild chat about them talking about TBC, You want to know how they discuss TBC? They're going to level up to 70 in 20 hours, try to clear every heroic, and then start leveling their next character. And they want to raid every single day. Each of them have like 4 alts. So they all want to raid like every single day. So they're... I don't know. What I'm trying to say is these guys are the epitome of sweat. They will raid every day. So even if you aren't in like Team A, Team B will still be full of very, very good players. There's only 25 slots, so I would assume Team A and Team B will both be decimating all content with no issues. It'd be pretty much the same players on different characters. I would bet 10. I would be willing to bet $10 million. There's no way I'm making an alt. I'm playing Ellie Shaman for Team A, and that's it. Armored cap? What's an armored cap? Hey, when I'm done with my temple, right before I'm about to close it... Oh, wait, I can't invite somebody to just go gobble up all of my whole temple, can I? Yeah, I've already gotten 2 jalapenos this run. If I can get a full inventory of jalapenos, then you want to try it? Okay. Well, first of all, I have to get outside of the temple. I have to get outside of the temple and have it jalapenoed, and then you can try to go in, and then I will close it. This is interesting to test a solo run. We would have gotten so much more loot if they wouldn't have deleted 6 of my best rooms. Can you explain WoW like an absolute noob? Oh, I mean... WoW is one of the most famous games of all time. You're in a huge world with a bunch of other people. It's like a whole nother world. I don't know, where would I even begin to describe WoW? It's... you have like different professions. You're in a guild and you try to take down huge bosses. In this expansion, there's 25 people in a raid. So you look for the 25 biggest Giga Chads you can find and start blasting, you know. According to PC Gamer, it's not in the top 100 games of all time. So it makes no difference whether you like WoW or not. You like WoW, you don't like WoW. It's the same thing with Pokemon. You like Pokemon, you don't like Pokemon. You like Zelda, you don't like Zelda. Doesn't matter whether you quote unquote like it or not. Those are like the top games of all time, right? It's Ocarina of Time, it's Pokemon Red and Blue, it's WoW, it's, you know, Super Mario World, it's Final Fantasy VII. Like, those are the greatest games of all time. And it doesn't have anything to do with whether an individual likes them or not. It's just, that's just the way that it is. I think you could make the case, certainly, that World of Warcraft is the greatest video game ever made. You could certainly make the case for it. I think even if World of Warcraft is not at the top of the greatest video game ever, I think World of Warcraft is the most impactful video game on video games ever. Like, every single MMO that comes out is supposed to be the WoW killer, and WoW still has far more players. Like, it's not even close. Final Fantasy 14. Oh, I don't think I'd have to look it up, but I don't think the number of players in FF14. I haven't looked up the numbers, but I bet you there's way more people playing WoW than Final Fantasy 14. You want to know a fun, weird fact about me? This might shock you guys. I have never played Grand Theft Auto. None of them. The only time I ever played it was I was picking up my girlfriend to go on a date, and she said, "Go talk to my sister for a second. I'm getting ready." So I walked downstairs, and her sister Amy was playing GTA. She's like, "Hey, Ryan, take the controller and play." I'm like, "Okay, what do you want me to do?" And she goes, "Anything that you want. I want you to know I just stole the fastest car in the game." I go, "Okay. Why don't we drive it off a cliff and see how many flips we can do?" She goes, "I love that idea." So I found the highest cliff possible. I drove it off and we did like 500 flips and died. And then I put the controller down and that was it. I've never actually sat down and played GTA one time. None of them. Okay, so we're screwed here, right? Here we go again. Here comes another bug. I might lose another 10. I might lose another 10 rooms here. Unless this door... Oh, the door opened. Oh, thank God. Okay, the door opened. Thank God. So I've never actually played GTA. Another jalapeno. This is very good. Oh, this is... I was like... I was wondering, like, why can't I walk forward? You want to know why I can't walk forward? Because they destroyed a bunch of my rooms. I was like, wait, we definitely take a right here. What's going on? No, we don't take a right anymore. They deleted all of my rooms. Oh. Okay. So now let me walk out of here. Is there a console inside of here?
My glory.
Can I jalapeno this from inside?
Queen, and you live to serve me. Never forget this, and you shall walk.
Okay, it doesn't let me jalapeno from inside, so I'm going to walk out. Do not close my temple. Okay. We jalapeno here. It's going to destroy this and this and this and this. And I don't need this. Okay. Oh, shit. I was going to invite Texas. I forgot. Sorry. Oh, fuck. I just remembered. Next one. You have 450 divines. You have 100 divine weapon, headhunter, and +3 amulet. You could consider buying a +3 vertex, or you can buy a +3 entangle jewel, or you could buy a. You could also buy a a Heart of the Well with double extra damage. I would check to see how much it is for +3 to entangle on a jewel. Can we get crystals from other people? You mean like if I go in a map and I get my crystals, do you get the crystals too? I don't think so.
Have an order? Can I help?
Old power burns anew.
This is going to be worth nothing, right? Nine chouse. 9 chouse. Why did I pick this up?
I'll do what I can to sell it for you. Let's see if that piques any interest.
I closed the temple because I'm stupid. I forgot. Next one.
Price drop.
I just did it on autopilot. When you buy the level 3 jewel, search for it by divines. Search for it by divines. I bought it for 790 yesterday. Or you could buy +2, but I bought +3 for 790. It's 3,000 divines, is it really? Oh my god. I sniped it for 790 yesterday. I definitely wouldn't buy it for 3,000. Did I get my divines mostly from the temple? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Nice. It wouldn't sell for 5, but I put it up for 4 and it sold instantly. Lit. You love to see it. How much is Vortex? If you get +4, it's probably 394 mirrors. The second win league is an awesome idea, but I have not been or I didn't sign up for it because first of all, I want to keep finishing this temple and carrying you guys. And also I was going to start playing WoW here pretty soon. I might also dabble in the new Torchlight thing. I heard that the Torchlight update for this season was god tier. I heard like the new hero that they released is amazing, and they're making a lot of better changes to the game, and they're shifting their focus more from the mobile side to the PC side, which is music to my ears. I don't want to play a mobile game. I want to play a PC game. The Torchlight update looked insane. That's what I've heard. I'm gonna watch the update, but I want to fix this temple first. I'm really pissed off that I lost 6 rooms for no reason. Fubgun's gonna play. Yeah, Fubgun really likes. Honestly, almost every ARPG creator that I know likes Torchlight. I know Fubgun likes it. I think Lily likes it a lot. I like it. I know Gazzy likes it. I don't know about DM. Maybe DM likes it or not. I can't remember. Is it pay to win? Not really. I've never paid a dime in that game. I've never spent 1 dime in that game. And then they say, well, if you don't spend money, then you don't get the pets, and then you don't have any good pets. I have like 20 legendary pets that are actually leveled up that are really good. I have like 20 of them. I got all of them by just playing. I haven't bought 1 pet. And I have good pets too. I have good pets. So there is pay to win. You can buy pets, but you absolutely do not have to. Yeah, you do have to play like multiple leagues to get the good pets, but I mean, that's what we do in every ARPG, man. Every ARPG, we fire up a league, we play for however long, a day, a weekend, 2 weeks, and then you stop, right? You do that, you can have 20 leveled up legendary pets. Why do I take Black Flame? Because taking notables lets you teleport on the passive tree from the Oracle Ascendancy. Almost all of the notables that I click do absolutely nothing for the build. They're only there for teleporting. Yeah, you're welcome. You want to know one thing that I'm surprised at? People always told me that my viewers just blindly copy my builds and never think and never read anything. But I can't tell you how many times like people have asked me questions about like the different trees. And they would not be asking me these questions if they weren't paying attention. By the way, oh my God. This is the dream. I can walk forward. Look how many rooms I can walk forward here, guys. Watch this. Watch this. Ready? Look at this. Armory. Alclab. Oh my God. Thaumaturge. Alclab. Oh my God, I just walked forward 4 of the rooms that I lost. Okay, we're only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 rooms away from finishing the temple. Is that Grinding Gear Games trying to apologize for what they did to me?
Cannot trust a stone to stay still here.
Okay, guys, this is what we need. What I need to drop is 6 jalapenos. If we get 6 jalapenos, we can resume carrying people, okay? So everybody who wants to come, I need you to raise your hands in the air, and I need you to pray to whatever deity you worship that we get jalapenos. We get jalapenos, the runs continue. How many hours have I spent building my temple? Mephisto, Stupid Dog, Godly, Eskull, Ayan, Vui, Narg, Omnitool, Yoshi, Stuff. Sorry, there's so many. I've just been ignoring everybody's subs whole day. I'm stupid. I'm sorry, guys. Thank you, guys. I don't know the number, but whatever number that I would give you, it's completely wrong, because when I'm building my temple, like, I've gotten screwed over, and I've never made a loop. I've never actually, like, as far as I know, made like a user error. And I've had like so many of my rooms deleted from bugs or disconnecting. And keep in mind that I also have not really been focused on hyper building my temple. Instead, I've been running you guys through, running back and rezzing people. Ha 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 ha. You know what I mean? So my time to build the temple is way higher than it should normally take you. But I mean, if I had to guess, I don't know, what would you guys say? 20 hour or more than 20 hours, like 30 hours, maybe? I don't know the number. 30 hours, like actually trying to build it. Maybe even a little bit more. But if I make another character, and if I like make a spark cock for something or something, if I build it, I'll build it way faster than that. Yeah, so Aaron, your Oracle Ascendancy, says if you click a notable, you can allocate all passives around that notable without pathing to them. That's the Oracle Ascendancy. So you'll see me in the passive tree click a million notables that do absolutely nothing for the build. That way I can just grab a bunch of stuff I actually want. Don't let my Temporalis go to waste. Should I make that build? You want to give me something after I'm done because you're going to hardcore? All right. I'll put it in the handout tab. If we get enough stuff donated, then we can make the most ultimate Giga mirror character that's community funded. And I'll make like the absolute best temple possible, and then I'll just run you guys through it. Maybe I can get somebody to make a rarity bot and we'll run 4 people through it for fun. Do you guys think a Temporalis Spark Bob can solo a full group without ever dying? Or is that... I think maybe Plant Daddy could do a full run, but it would be difficult. A full party is so much more difficult than not a full party. I can do 3 fairly easily. Hey, people are buying my maps. I pretty much want Plant Daddy. Okay, there's 1 jalapeno, guys. I want like 6. If we get a lot of jalapenos, guys, then we can go back to doing the group runs. I've picked up 1 so far. The Spy Masters drop the jalapenos. I need them to drop like in every Spy Master room. I'll take as many as they'll possibly give me. Jalapeno, jalapeno, jalapeno. Nope. Another miss. I think Grinding Gear Games gave me that combo because they felt bad for me. They just let me walk forward 4 rooms. I will accept their apology. I'm willing to accept that apology. They deleted 6 of my rooms to a bug, but then they gave me 4 rooms in a row. I'll accept the apology. Just don't let it happen again. How many divines do I get on a temple run? Last run I got 19, I think, solo. I would get more solo if I could actually finish this damn... Oh, jalapeno! Okay, we're actually doing it, guys. How many do I have? I have 2. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. We need more. That's good. I need more. I'll take 4 more. I'll take 6 jalapenos. We get 6, we can absolutely resume the group runs. What happens when your console is full? You just don't add any rooms. You just put down 2 jalapenos and play. Okay, no jalapeno there. I'm crying. Let's see. How many divines do I have so far this run? 10. About half. So I would say right now with my current... Jalapeno! That's 3! Okay, we're actually printing jalapenos. Okay, we're actually printing them. I think we get about 20 divines per run right now, but it will be much more than that. Much more. Once we actually solve everything. We're printing jalapenos right now. Give me another one. Yes! Oh my god, yes. Okay. I think we're going to have enough to do group runs. We got 4 jalapenos this run. And we have a lot of Spy Masters left. This is perfect. Okay, I think we can... We're all pretty much there. I think 1 more jalapeno would be good enough to resume group play. Because I need a block against the closing bug. And if I have a full... If I have a full inventory of jalapenos, I can block against it. Let's see. I think our solo record right now is 20. Let's see if we can beat 20. Right now we're at 14. We are on pace to beat 20. It's a bad one. Okay, watch this guy's health. Let's see how much health he has. Okay. Okay, I actually couldn't even see. How much health did he have? Did anybody even see the number? I couldn't see. It was like... I don't know, I couldn't see. I was even looking right at it. My god. I would guess he had about maybe 10 million health, would be my guess. 10 million health. Whoop, gone. All right, jalapeno, 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 please. Come on. Damn it. Okay, we got a couple more spy masters, guys. Sometimes dreams do come true. Can I have another jalapeno or two? Altar robe. Cool drop, cool drop. I think that's like 3 divine. Cool drop, cool drop. Jalapeno? Damn it. Jalapeno, jalapeno. Give me another one. I know you've already given me 4, and that's a lot, but I'll take more, though. May I can has a jalapeno. I'll take 2 more, and then I'll be capped. I will take 2 more, please. 2 more, 2 more. Come on. I've been a good boy. Give me 2 more. Give me 2 more. Come on. Nope. That one's bad. Here we go. Here's another spy master, please. Hook it up. Hook it up. Hook it up. Dang it. Okay. We might only have like 1 more spy master. Oh, we got a medallion, but it's the wrong one. Crying. Come on, hook it up, boys. Hook it up. Come on. You have 1 more spy master. Yes! Yes, 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 yes. 5 jalapenos in 1 run. Can I get the 6th one? Can we get the dream? Okay. This is my last spy master, I think. All right. We got 5 jalapenos. Yeah, I'm going to invite you, Texasy. Okay, guys, we did it. We got 5. We got 5 jalapenos in one run. That... I don't understand. What happened? Oh my god, a 30 divine drop? Jesus! 30 divines, boys, but we're just going to gamble on it and turn it into nothing. That's a pretty sick drop, though. We're going to gamble it and lose all of our money, but that's fine, though. If we hit it, we make $1 million. We just got to hit it, you know? All right. So how many divines do we get? We got 20, but we also got the altar robe and the 30 divine hat. So let's see. I'm going to use the checkpoint. I'm going to go here. I'm going to invite Textasy. Texasy, see if you can walk in. I don't think you're going to be able to port here, but see if you can. Okay, it takes you to the hideout. Let me click this. Now, oh, it bugged, but it's okay. I protected it. I protected it though. It shouldn't. It did the same bug. It closed it, but it shouldn't delete anything because I protected it. Right? Oh, god damn it, man. Actually, I shouldn't plug that just yet. Yeah, it's just... Yeah, it's... Give me 1 second. My friend's asked me to open the garage for him. I don't know why. He knows the code. His friends ask him to open the garage. It's for body disposal. Guys, rule number one of body disposal is you never use the garage. That's where the police check first. Come on. We got some amateurs in the chat. Okay, this guy's a present for me. I have no space, by the way. Hold on. I have no space. Give me 1 second. 1 second. Okay. Now I have a tiny bit of space. Okay, what's going on over here? I don't think I have enough space to hold that. Handouts tab. Holy! Holy! All right, this is not that good. Oh my god, he has it, guys. Dude, if I put this on, my damage would skyrocket. No socket? No socket? Bro. No socket? My handouts tab could build complete plant builds for people, multiple people. There are items in there. Oh my god. I still don't have any space, man. Hold on. Hold on a sec. Let me just make this easy. There are items in there, Aaron, that could each one individually could build 10 entire plant druids. One item, 10 full druids that these guys are giving me. So you're done, buddy? You're going back to hardcore? All right, man. Well, GG's. We hope to see you next league. Guys, round of applause for Bascoud. I don't know what we're going to do with all this stuff. People are giving me like multiple mirror things. Like, look at this thing, Temporalis. Isn't this thing worth like 500 human lives? So this is worth 6,000 divines? So, am I looking at this right? This Temporalis has a Hinakora's lock on it? Should I corrupt this? It already has a Hinakora's lock on it, doesn't it? I mean, it's not even Val or no balls. It has a lock on it, does it not? Does it have a lock on it showing that the corruption would be dog shit, so people just left the lock on it? Is that what's happening here? They left the lock on it because the corruption is bad. Okay, this I don't even this I have no use for at all. I'm gonna drop this for one of the babies that we run with. I'm just gonna give it to you so you can have a. It'd be good for a baby, I think.
Can I help? Seems like a good deal.
No, not 34 divines.
I'm sure someone will want that.
So, just in case anybody is wondering, my plant druid that you're... So, I'm using these two things that someone gave me, but I could actually afford these because I have this, right? Usually I use the staff, and the staff is God... Or not this staff. Where's my staff? This is my staff. This one. And this staff is Ultima God tier. So, I just swapped this for fun, but this is God tier. So... Other than swapping this for this, which I could pay for, all of this stuff, I farm myself. That's why I have the handout tab. The handout tab, this is my Val cultivation, by the way. The handout tab is what everybody's been giving me. So if I see one dumbass go on Reddit saying that I made my character with handouts, I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna find you. I see one dumbass say that I didn't farm this guy. How many divines do I have, by the way? 281. Who cares? Who cares if they do? Well, integrity is important to me. Integrity is important. If we don't have integrity, what do we have, guys? Why care about trolls and their crap opinions? It's not even like... I don't care if people have an unfavorable opinion on me. That's fine. The thing that I care about is when that unfavorable opinion is founded on lies. People say, I hate Rax because he uses his handouts for his main build and he would never get that shit if he played normally. Bro, I paid for everything on my build myself. It's a complete lie. Give you the temporalis, that way no one can say shit. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. If I give the temporalis to whoop ass, then no one will say anything to me. Good point. That's what will protect my reputation. By the way, we found a headhunter. What should we do with that? And then I corrupted it and made it better. King Kongor is here. What's up, buddy? Okay, guys. Let's see how fast we can kill this boss. Ready? Pay attention. Okay, that was actually very, very slow. That was extremely slow. Jesus, that was pathetic. That was terrible. We'll have to do better next time. Mr. Kongor, how's the wolf build going, buddy? Does your wolf murder? Yeah, I've been running I've been doing 4-player temple. I run the 3 people through each time. It's a bit precarious. It depends on what mods I get. I would have my temple totally done, but Grinding Gear Games did me the lovely favor of deleting 6 of my rooms earlier to a multiplayer bug. So now I'm building again. Pretty much had it done. But we only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 rooms left. So it's not that bad. Okay, Armory is one of the rooms that I need, by the way. I need Armory, Alclab, Thaumaturge. So out of those, I only have Armory. So we will go Golem Works here. We will go Golem Works here. I will lock here. I'll just pray I get a million jalapenos. All right, let's try it. Let's see. What are the mods? They have pen resistances and extra damage. Unbelievable. All right, let's take 2 people. Who wants to go? 68 Tactician. Let's take 2 people because we have some terrible mods. I'm 67. Excellent. All right. These guys are going to get 20 levels each. You looped your temple and all 10 spy masters killed each other? You lost 10 spy masters? I think I would commit Sudoku, man. I'm sorry, dude. Guys, let me know. Let me know if you let me know if you see a jalapeno that I don't see, all right? All right, here we go. Yeah, they're going up 20 levels, boys. Watch this. Mephisto, Maverick. Thanks for the subs, guys. Watch this. 20 levels each. 69 and 67. Watch this. Step on in, boys. Click the red portal. Come on in. Come on in. Wipe Ash. Step in. Step in. Friends are here. All right, boys. Ready? You know the drill. Stay 1 room behind me and close to me. We're going to go to the right first here after I kill this guy. Up. If he would, you know, move forward. Of course, proximal tangibility. Let's go this way, guys. Okay, here we go. We're going to start ramping here, and then we're going to murder everything, hopefully. Okay. This fucking game. One-shotted by the priest with elemental pen, of fucking course. Of fucking course. I think this is the only mob. This and a spy master are the only two mobs that can kill me. This guy is actually Satan. And he has... I'm dead again. Yep. Oh, goodbye, 99. Elemental pen, GG. Elemental pen, GG. Goodbye, 99. Goodbye, 99. I'll res you in a second. Goodbye, XP. We have a guy that does 5,000 billion% extra damage. Oh, that's just devastating. And they have crit too. This is the worst mods possible. I'm dead again. I'm completely frozen. Yeah, this is gonna be... This temple is gonna be something else. Fuck it, I'm going in. Elemental pen, huh? I take 1 bajillion extra damage because of that mod. I wonder how much currency you lose if you just don't run the mods. I wonder how much you'd lose if I just didn't run them, because then I would never die. All right. Well. All right. Wait. We keep going, right? Yeah, it's probably significant. I can't believe there's a mod that pens that many of your armory. I could actually take that potentially, and then that would actually save me a jalapeno next round. Because I have 1 armory unprotected, actually. Alright, let's see if we can do the rest of it without dying. Even with the elemental pen. Unbelievable. Did we get a medallion there? No. Alright, sorry for the rough start, boys. I can't believe pen 12 resistances is even a mod. How is that even a thing in the game? Oof. Big Daddy Planter. Rain has... Thank you so much for the 5, gifted man. And Polo, thank you for the sub. What's going on, Gazzy? How did Plant Daddy go for you? Give me your honest opinion. How far did you get, and how is it feeling for leveling? Okay, let's go back to the beginning, boys. I didn't chance the scepter. It was actually given to me. I traded my staff for the scepter. My +7 one. Okay, 11 million damage gone. Guys, if you ever see the monsters drop a jalapeno and I miss it, let me know. Like a medallion that I miss. If it starts with a J, let me know. If it starts with a J or a P. A pork chop or a jalapeno. Can you res him, please? Lingon, can you res him? Not treasure vault. I don't want that. And let me know if you guys... You died at the beginning. If you died at the beginning, hit escape and revive at checkpoint. Escape, revive at checkpoint, and just walk forward. If you're that far away. Escape, revive at checkpoint. Yep, and try to be one room behind. That way you get full XP. I have to keep going here because these guys have elemental pen, which makes it pretty much impossible to play. Oh, Lingon got a divine because it locked me through the door. He earned it. Alright, so let's just keep vehemently attacking. You can keep it, buddy. You can keep it. Finders, keepers. Finders, keepers. Just tell me if I miss a jalapeno. That's all I ask. Wipe, are you here, buddy? Or Wipe Ash, are you here? Are you heading up here? We gotta have Wipe Ash come follow us or he's not gonna get any XP. Adds garrison. I don't need a garrison. Okay, he's coming. Alright, I'm looking for him. I don't see where he is. Gorgorod, thanks for the raid, buddy. So, yeah, Wipe, you went... Ooh, yeah, he went the wrong way. Yeah, I wish we had a way to bring him over here, but we don't. He's just got to find the way. Yeah, there's two snakes, Wipe Ash, and you tried to go back to the beginning and go left. At the very beginning of the door, go left. And then you can't get lost from there. As long as you go left, you will catch up to us. From the very beginning of the temple, go left. And we are getting murdered over here. Silver charm, that's not a drop you see every day. Jalapeno, great drop. He will still get a ton of XP if he can find his way over here. Trying to see if I can see his little green text somewhere. Tell him if he's going the right way or not. I can't see him because we're on such a further side of the temple. Excellent. Drop this. Take this. We have 5 jalapenos now. Okay, can I see our friend on the other side? I still can't see. God, I wish we could summon him somehow. I have a feeling that he's going the right way because I don't see him. So since I don't see him, I think he's going the right way. Still, I don't know. I can't see him at all. I'm guessing he's going the right way. Is there... Oh, here. What was that? Treasure vault. Don't want that. Oh, he's here. He's coming. He's here. Yes. He's here, he's here, he did it. He figured it out. Wow. Sometimes dreams do come true. Nice job, dude. Nice, he's here. Time for some XP, buddy. You took, what? Yeah, one wrong turn in the temple, and that's, yeah. One wrong turn and that's it. It's okay, you figured it out. Good job. How much health does this guy have? Oh my god. Please res Lingon if you don't mind. Please res him. Stop burning my mana. Why is this guy so tanky? Can you res him? He's dead. He died under the big boss. Can you go res him, please? Mr. Wipe? If you can find him, he should be right around you somewhere. Second headhunter of the day. Oh my god, we got one. We got another headhunter. Yes, 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 yes. Do you see him back there? Yeah, I think he's one room back from there. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, grinding your games. I can't fucking stand you. I can't stand you, grinding your games. I can't stand you. Oh. I can't stand you, grinding your games. Please fix your game. Can't press... Oh, I'm still alive? No, I'm dead. I can't press escape in multiplayer, guys. I can't press escape in multiplayer. Solo, I would not die. Multiplayer, I die instantly. Oh, grinding gear games. Oh, grinding gear games. I don't have a single checkpoint. I'll guys, just loot everything for now. Fill up your inventories. I'll run back to you. Another reason why is the architect checkpoint also doesn't work in the game unless you explicitly click on it. Another bug which causes me to run all the way back. You went to the room I died in. Yeah, that's a death sentence. I understand it's an early access. I understand they were rushing to get it out for the... Actually, wait, I need this. Wait. No, I don't. I lied. I understand they're trying... It's an early access. It's the first time. You got to be patient. Christmas break. It's just so infuriating, man. I lost all of my level 99 today. All of my XP into 99 because of the game freezing on me. I can't stop playing for even 1 microsecond or I'm dead. Now watch, guys. See this checkpoint I walked right by? It only works unless you click it. Now that I've clicked it, now it works. It's a bug. It's a bug. Oh, God. The bugs are so frustrating, man. It cost me my entire... Bugs today deleted 6 of my rooms. Should have never been deleted. I didn't loop them. I didn't do anything incorrect. It closed my temple without me closing it. It cost me my entire 99 bar of XP. And it caused me to run all the way back here instead of having the checkpoint at the architect, which I stood right by. Does this guy ever stop attacking? Going in. I got body blocked. Not going in at all. Can I go in? Nope. Okay. I cannot walk into the room. There we go. All right. Forward we go, boys. These guys also have multi-proj. That's a great drop. I'm not willing to give up any of my jalapenos, though. Not willing to give them up. I spent this long trying to earn them. I'm not giving them up. Yeah, I built back. Did I build back the temple that they deleted? Yeah, I did. Most of it. I'm almost done. I only need like 6 more rooms now to be totally done. All right, are we back in business? We're back in business, boys. This game, man. I hope a lot of the temple bugs get fixed for the next league. Would be really nice. So many of them seem to occur in multiplayer. I don't have half of these problems when I play solo, but once you add people to the party, everything gets so weird. Because in solo, I could pause, and then I would live. And then in solo, it can still auto-close your temple, but way less often. Lingon has passed away. Can you res him, please? Wipe. Otherwise, I'll come back and... Do you see him wipe Lingon 2 rooms back? Can you res him, please? Thank you. Thank you for doing that. We're going this way. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm gonna come get you guys. My bad. You guys got ambushed. Alright. I don't have any XP, so I'll just give up the headhunter stacks. It's whatever. Alright, what in tarnation is going on over here? Burning ground gotcha. Yeah, burning ground. It's deadly, man. Yeah, I'm gonna die because I don't have the headhunter stacks, unfortunately. Killed him. That was a miracle that we survived that. Okay, forward we go. Okay, we're ramping again, guys. Come on forward with me. This has been the most scuffed run of all time, but it hasn't been your guys' fault. It has not been your fault. Okay. Well, we did it, boys. I don't know how to feel about it, but They got to 88 and 86. I think they would have been level 142 if we could have actually played normally. Does the temple scale with your map level? Every time I open the temple, it's always level 81. I don't know, if you guys open a temple at lower levels, I guess. If I opened a temple in the campaign, would it be that level? Yeah, thanks for coming, guys. Sorry that run was such a disaster. They had extra damage, extra crit, and they had extra damage, extra crit, extra attack, cast, and movement speed, and they penned 14 res. They penned 14 res. So that was 64%, or wait, no, 56% increased damage. Oh, what a disaster, man. Who's going to win, Oregon or Indiana? Well, hasn't Indiana been beating every team like 948 to 0 every game? It's very hard to not pick them, man. I actually don't have to save this. I can let this get destroyed because I have this in the thing, so I can just let it get destroyed. Be right back. 1 second, guys. My friends are here. But we're just going to ignore them and keep playing Path of Exile, even though I hate this game, and then we're going to watch the Torchlight thing. Everyone said the Torchlight thing was sick. Alright, let's do one more run. God, this game makes me mad. Hey, we got 30 divines. No, we got 35 divines and a headhunter. Oh, you already know we're corrupting it, boys. You already know. Dude, should I double corrupt my headhunters? 20% increased energy shield? How good of a roll is how good is that? Is that like the best thing? What's the best thing you can get on a corruption? Wait, what's the best thing you can get? That's the best? Dude, should I double corrupt it? If you double corrupt a headhunter, what can you get from it? Let's see. If I type headhunter and I search by most expensive, so the best thing you can get is this and so you just get like a giga res on it. Max res would be good. How often does twice corrupted actually hit, guys? Do I have a thing that can double corrupt stuff? It's just 50-50. Does this have any value? Does guiding, do these scepters have any value? No. By the way, can I still cast my skills? Yes, I can. Alright. Am I still going with plants? Yeah, I have a like a nearly mirror caliber plant boy now. I haven't sold any of the headhunters or anything like that. I still have them all. Those are the only two. The 3 headhunters that I have, the one I'm wearing and the 2 in my stash, are the only headhunters I've ever known. And I chanced one. I chanced one of them and I found the other 2. That's every headhunter I've ever owned in this game. I did. The scepter I had, I corrupted it, and it didn't change, right? On the regular corruption, it has to actually change the item, right? So I'm wearing the ES one now. I'm wearing it. It was better than my other one. All right, let's do one more temple, guys. And then let's watch the Torchlight thing. Kind of excited. People said it looked really sick. Maybe it's something to do. The season comes out in a few days. You want to know what I wish I could do? I wish I could just give you guys the headhunters. Like, I understand grinding your games has very strict policies against that, but I wish I could just give them to you guys. I'm trying to think of a way I could give them to you without giving them to you. Why can't you? Because you can't do stuff like that. You can't say, hey, run in my temples, and if Headhunter drops, you get it. Because that's like a toxic way to draw viewers to your channel. You know what I mean? No, that's similar. Selling it for 1 Exalt is the same kind of shenanigans. If you guess my middle name, you get a headhunter. I'd be very curious. If anybody guessed my middle name, the only way you'd be able to guess it is if you already knew my middle name. But I think some people do know what it is. What's my middle name, guys? Is anybody? Someone's gonna actually know. Someone's gonna know the answer. All the guesses have been wrong so far. Who has been here for many, many years and remembers? I guess you guys don't know my middle name. No correct guesses. I wouldn't say it's that rare. It's not, I wouldn't say it's a rare name at all, but there are reasons why you guys may not, it'll take you a while to guess it. Someone will get it eventually, but it's not like a rare name, but it might surprise you what my middle name is. Oh, someone got it. There it is. Lime got it. Yeah. So if you remember, if for those of you that really know me, you would know my father is from Monterrey, Mexico. So you should have been guessing a Mexican name. And it's a pretty common Mexican name. My middle name is Carlos. My middle name is Carlos. was my dad's name. Well, yeah, in Mexico, you very commonly name the firstborn son after the father. But my mom said there ain't no way in hell that we're naming our son Carlos. We're not doing it. So my mom said, I want to name our son Devon, Devon. And my dad said, there ain't no fucking way we're naming our son Devon. So we decided that my name would not be Carlos, even though that's what my dad wanted. And my name would not be Devon, because that's what my mom wanted. So then, my mom and dad looked at names, and the only name that they both liked was Ryan. So then I was named Ryan, and then my dad said, at a minimum, we need to make his middle name Carlos. And my mom was down for that, so here I am. How did I get the name Raxxanterax? I haven't told this story in a while. Why not? So, in middle school, AOL Instant Messenger came out. AOL Instant Messenger came out, and my friend said, hey, Ryan, go home and get it so we can, like, talk to each other. I'm like, okay, I will, but can someone explain to me how this is exciting? We talk to each other all day long anyway. Like, why is this exciting? Oh, Ryan, just get it. Okay, fine. So I downloaded AOL Instant Messenger, and I open it up and it says choose a screen name. And I'm like, okay. I don't know what a screen name is. Ryan, taken. Ryan S, taken. Ryan 86 taken. Ryan S 86 taken. Ryan 86S taken. I was like, fuck this. And then I mashed on the keyboard. I just hammered on the keyboard. And out came this. I was like, huh. Exile 66? And I was like, I know. Why don't I keep this? It kind of sounds like a pill on the black market where it gives you like a 15-hour erection or something. But you want to know what will make the kids at my school think I'm a real badass? If I add another 6 at the end. I was like, oh yeah, look at that name. I literally sound like the devil. I was like, all right, this is going to be my name. And bam, it was accepted. Then I started playing Diablo 2 with my friends, and we were like some of the biggest blasters in the game. And we were from Nebraska, but as a joke, we called it Nebraska. So you would commonly put a 3-letter tag in front of your name. So my tag on Diablo 2 was Raxxanterax. So then World of Warcraft came out, and World of Warcraft has rules. The first letter has to be capitalized. There's no hyphens, and you can't have any other capitals, and you can't have any spaces. So I opened WoW and I wrote my name, Raxxanterax. And I was looking at it and I said, okay, Ryan, it's time. You have the most stupid dog shit name ever. It's time to make a new one. So I sat there for 1 or 2 hours staring at the World of Warcraft login screen. And I was like, I'm going to come up with a new name because I'm not going to be named this in World of Warcraft. And that's when I remembered something. I'm the most uncreative loser piece of shit idiot that's ever walked the face of the earth. I couldn't think of anything. I literally sat there for 2 hours, and I was like, is this really my fate? I can't think of a better name than Raxxanterax. Like, come the fuck on. Is this how stupid I am or what? And I couldn't think of anything. Like, I couldn't come up with anything. And I go, all right, I guess I'm doomed. If I'm making this my name, I'm just going to keep it forever. And so that was it. I was like, all right, I'm keeping it. There's no going back now. This is my name. Sounds like a pill on the black market. That's it. I don't know. We ball. Whatever. That's it. Here we are. And then I've never tried to change it since then. Then I just keep it. That's how I became Raxxanterax. And people always say Raxxanterax. That's not my name, but that's fine. I don't care. I gave up trying to correct people a long time ago. So I can go Armory, but then I need Alcalab, and I need Thaumaturge, Corruption Chamber. I don't have any of that. So I go Armory here. I go Armory, and then what I do is, let me think about this. I need Alcalab, I don't have it. I need Thaumaturge, I don't have it. So I go Golem Works here for sure. And then we go a Smithy right here. And then I also think we drop this right here. And then I could drop this as well for just some extra juice. Let's do that. And then let's lock and let's lock. All right. That should be really good. Ready, boys? We ball. Okay, here we go, boys. I don't care if I die here, it's fine. They have damage as extra. They take... Oh, there it is again. Minus 11 to player resistances. It's okay, though. I don't have any XP to lose, so who cares? I should be able to tolerate dying a little bit more this time because there's nothing at stake. And you guys are already getting in trouble, aren't you? Okay, so make sure you have that checkpoint right there, guys. And then we're going to... Then we're going to use that to go backwards in a moment. Oh my god, we got a quesadilla. Yes! Oh, you guys are going in this room? Oh, okay. I respect it. Did we just get 3 divines? Can I move? They keep stunning me. I can't move. Oh, these guys are getting so many levels already. Do I play Diablo 4 anymore? Not really. I'm definitely okay with it though. I'm not mad about it anymore. Diablo 4 is... It's fun for me sometimes in extremely small doses, but Diablo 4 in its current form is not a game that I can play with any kind of regularity and enjoy it. And I don't think it's healthy for me or for the stream at all for me to play games I'm just not enjoying. I don't want to feed into the toxicity anymore. The thing is Diablo 4 I just don't think is made for gamers that like to play games like me. And that's fine. Like, every game doesn't need to be made for me. I'm just sad that Diablo is one of my favorite franchises, and this is what Diablo 4 is. But if you're having fun, have fun. I love that you're having fun. I have no interest in convincing you to not have fun. But I do not think, for me personally, right now, the game is that fun. I don't think Blizzard has any interest in developing it in a way that would make it fun for me either, so... Which way are we going, boys? Okay, we're going back to the beginning, boys? Or wait, or no, are we going this way? Okay, yeah, we're going back to the beginning. Nice, they're with me. All right, guys, you ready to pump? We're just gonna blast, all right? You guys get all the loot at the end. Let's just blast. Let's go. Let's blast. Let's blast. Even if they give me the bug, they can't delete my temple anyway, because I jalapenoed it before we went in. Okay, if he gives you a tink, you guys can have it. Tell me if he drops a medallion, though. Tell me if that guy drops a medallion. That's all I want to know. If he drops a medallion, let me know. I don't... Otherwise, just take it. Alright. The monsters are not in charge. I'm in charge. That's a very good drop. I don't understand how this guy is still alive. I actually just don't get it. Sir? Whoa. Another headhunter? Damn it. Lettuce. Okay. That's another thing. I need to take the primed quiver and the lettuce sandals off of my loot filter. I never want to see this stuff ever again. Charm, divine. Let's keep going. Okay, actually pumping. Okay, we're actually absolutely pumping here. Okay. Why are there so many divines dropping? What's going on here? Let's see. Why? I'm trying to understand. 470 effectiveness is much better than what I used to have it at. I used to have it at like 325. Now we're at 470. That's much better. Okay, this is a bit ridiculous. Why are there so many divines dropping? How many do we have? We have 27 divines in 26 rooms. At this pace, we're going to hit like 74 divines in one run. Maybe the pen resistances gives you insane rarity or something. Okay, this is ridiculous. Is he going for you guys? Can we res our friend, please? Can you please res him? Please res him, rifle, if you don't mind. You can't see where he is. He's in the previous room. He said he's in the previous room. Let me know if you need me to come back and help res him. Yeah, there's probably... Good job, man. Thank you so much for resing him. Come on forward, boys. I'm 2 or 3 rooms ahead now. Come on forward. Good job with the res. When we get to the architect, click on the checkpoint there. Don't go into the architect's room, but click on her checkpoint. That way, if you die, you can just hit escape, revive at checkpoint. You can just be right back in there in 2 seconds. Please res him again. Here. Oh, fuck. They went to... I'm coming. I'm here. Daddy's here, don't worry. Yeah, you got... He jumped through the door. I don't know why. I got you. I don't know why they jumped through the door. Okay. Forward we go, boys. Good job, good job. I respect it, I respect it. Okay. What item am I hoping for? Mirror of Calandra. Or a Hinakora's Lock. Mirror of Calandra or Hinakora's Lock. Let me check here. Can't use it. Okay, let's go forward. Calandra's Touch. You guys can have... One of you might actually need that. One of you might need that for your build. Take that. Jalapeno, excellent. You click the room portal, excellent, good job. Yep, that's how we do it. Moniaka. Is it Monica? Moniaka? I'm not going to do another run tonight. But I do remember you've been asking for multiple days. I'll bring you tomorrow. Are you going to be on tomorrow? I can bring you tomorrow. I remember your name. You've been asking for a few days. Let's res our buddy. Wait, where did my friends go? Coming back, boys. Where? You died to fire again? Where are you? You're in the previous room. Am I going the right way? Oh, you're ahead of me? I ran by you? You guys didn't take the Calandras. Do you see him? He's against the wall. I'm looking for... Are we in the right room? Forward or backward? Is this the right way? Am I going the wrong way? Go forward. Oh, I see you. I see you. You're right here. Guys, here's a Calandras if you want it. Okay, sorry. I lost all my headhunter stacks, so I might be in huge trouble now, but I'm going to try my best here. I might die here. Okay, I have 18 stacks now. Not bad. Let's see if we can get some more here. Okay. Oh, of course, the second I lose my headhunter stacks, the most dangerous mob appears. Stupid priest. That I hate more than anything. Oh, I'm dead. Oh. This is the guy I hate the most. This guy does more damage than anybody. Got him. Bitch. I need to close this and take that. There we go. Alright. Capped on jalapenos now. That's excellent. The only thing I would swap a jalapeno for at this point would be a quesadilla. I do have one quesadilla. Alright. Just your standard 35 million HP Colossus there. Gazzy has red plants. By the way, I didn't see Gazzy's response. Damn it. I didn't see what Gazzy said. I asked him what was his honest opinion on plants. Did anybody watch Gazzy play Plant Daddy? Did he like it or no? I didn't see what he said. He liked it? Great. Oh, shit. Oh, what? Did you see that dodge? Yo, that's going on ESPN. Yo, I was reading chat. I rolled straight into the monkey and I was stuck in the doorway. But I jumped to the bottom left corner of the doorway and didn't get hit. Did you see that? Wow. See you on ESPN, boys. Jalapeno. I would never give up a quesadilla. Okay. I don't like to leave a jalapeno behind, but I literally have a jalapeno in every other slot, so it's fine. Should be fine. Sir. The only thing I would replace it with is a quesadilla. I don't think hardly any of my rooms can even drop a quesadilla, though. Are we missing somebody? Oh, Rifle is coming. Okay, Rifle's coming. He's almost caught back up. J. James Lung Zerker, thank you so much for the subs, guys. Just your standard 35 million HP Colossus. I do not need that. I don't need any more commanders. Yo, this is easily the most divines I've ever gotten in a run. Currently we have, well, I guess not easily. We have 43 divines so far. We killed them all, right? No, we didn't. Another jalapeno, man. Damn. Wish I could give those to you guys, but I don't think you can click them. Do I have a leveling guide for this? Oh, yeah. Exclamation. I have every guide. I got leveling. I've got endgame. I've got super endgame. And I'm about to release a video called Mirror Tier. I have 4 guides on the same build. 4 little stepping stones. Dude, I'm lagging. I'm lagging so badly. Come on, Mark. Come on, grinding your games. Work with me here. All right. Plow them down, boys. Okay. Okay, forward we go. Okay, we're blasting. Yep, stay with me, guys. You're doing good. Keep on coming forward. Doing a good job. We're almost done here. We got 10 more rooms. Is there a guy on you? Or no? He's in the middle. Let's see. Nope. There's another guy? Yeah, I got you. Is there another guy? Where these guys keep coming from? Another jalapeno. You love to see it. Can you guys... guys, I'm several rooms ahead of you. Can you come all the way down here, guys? I'm like 2 or 3 rooms. You're getting no XP back there for sure. You're getting no XP for sure. Nice. That's a bad medallion. I don't care about that. 35 million HP, huh? Okay, we missed one room. I'm not really sure actually where it is. Oh, it's behind us a little bit. Okay. Let's see, how do we do, boys? Level 91 and 90. Wow! They were babies when they came in. They grow up so fast, guys. Did we beat our record? We got 10, 20, 30, 40, 54 divines. We got 54 divines in 68 rooms. What? Who is this guy? Sir? How many levels did they go up? What did you guys start at? 72? What were you guys? 72? What level did you start at? Rifle got 17 levels, so he started at 73. So they got 17 and 14. They're 90 and 91 now. Unbelievable. All right, guys, go get all the loot. GG's. You want to know what? We got a lot of loot here. Why don't I share it with you? Each a divine for your efforts. Take it. I got 100 of them, so there you go. GG's, guys. I got over 50. All right. Yeah. GG's. Loot all that temple. Get all that juicy loot in every room. All right. Okay, so I have a quesadilla. Now I've learned my lesson. I am not brave enough at all. I would prefer to quesadilla this, but I have learned my lesson. I am only gonna quesadilla something that's way back in the chain, as far back in the chain as possible, because I don't trust grinding gear games to let me keep what I have. I don't think it would ever knock me all the way back here. Let's do this. So that actually made it way worse, actually, because that took away an opportunity for a quesadilla, so I shouldn't have done that, actually. I think that actually made my temple worse. That was stupid. It made it worse for right now. It doesn't make it worse for later, but it makes it worse for right now. That was kind of dumb. All right. Perfect. Only 5 rooms left, boys. 5 rooms left. And that's it. How many chains do I have? 2. Here's 1. That's 1 and 2. This will go up to here, and this will go here. So we have 5 rooms left, and that's it. 5 rooms left, and that is the end. Pretty cool. Would have been done already if Grinding Gear Games didn't delete 6 of my rooms from a glitch, but it's fine. We'll let it slide. We'll let it slide this one time. All right. Guys, let's watch the Torchlight update that everyone says seems so great. If you're only here for POE2, I understand. Thank you so much for being here. Tomorrow, I'll run you through the whole day. Whole day, we're going to do temple runs. Tomorrow, I will finish this chain, and maybe we'll start a build that's community funded. This is 1,000 divines, and we also have like 38 mirrors worth of gear that people gave me. So maybe I make a character that's just the most powerful shit you've ever seen in your life, and then maybe I just run you guys through. Maybe I can run 5 people through instead of 2. But let's check out this Torchlight thing. Full disclosure, I am sponsored to watch this, but I would watch it anyway. Torchlight has sponsored me every season that they've ever existed, but I would have watched it anyway, so. All right. So, let me find it here. I'm sure I can find it. YouTube Torchlight Infinite. Here it is. Here we go.
Welcome back.
All right. Let's watch this beautiful release. Here we go. That's good. All right, here we go, guys. Ready? Tell me how the volume is. Let's see. It's at 100% right now, so I actually can't turn it any higher. Tell me if it's too loud.
Back everyone to the Torchlight Infinite Vorax
How is
season
it?
preview.
Is it too loud?
I'm Andre, your community manager. This is shaping up to be one of the most extensive previews we've ever done. We're rolling out a new seasonal mechanic, a new hero, a brand new crafting system, 2 reworked hero traits, many overhauled damage systems, reworked legendaries, major updates to defensive options, a major UI overhaul, and tons more. Today, there's gonna be a lot to cover. Let's get to it.
I gotta open up my little notepad here to take my notes, as I always do.
Oh, you poor little thing. So very sick, aren't you?
I'm gonna take my notes here.
Fix you all up. A snip here and a snip there. We'll piece you back together again.
Okay, perfect. Nice. Wee ball. Maybe I should move my camera somewhere. Let me move my camera out of the way. Over here. Okay.
Alright, let's get into the meat of the update, the Vorax gameplay loop. First, Netherrealm Collection. As you clear Netherrealm stages, you'll fight monsters infected with Vorax syndrome. Defeating them grants Vorax Substance, the currency for this season's mechanic. Phase 2 is Surgical Preparation. Spend Substance to open the Preparation interface, where 6 incubation tanks represent different monster families. Your goal here is to juice these tanks to manipulate their stats. Quantity, rarity, and most importantly, activity.
What's this
You
called?
can use
What was
various
this?
surgical instruments and potions to modify these
This was
mobs.
like
You can
what's it
fuse
called?
them, mutate them, or call the weak to buff the strong.
Arc Nemesis?
It all comes down to
Is that
one
what it was?
stat,
Arc Nemesis?
ultimate activity.
In POE2?
The higher the
POE?
total activity across the
Metamorphosis.
tanks, the better the loot drops are when you fight the corresponding monsters. Different monsters have different mechanics you can exploit. For example, the Agito rely on awaken mechanics. By using items related to neural functions, you can scale their difficulty and rewards based on intelligence stats. The pests specialize in reproduction, otherwise known as pack density. If you want a screen filled with hundreds of mobs for massive kill count bonuses, focus on the pests. To really push the limits, look out for incubation elixirs. These are race-specific power-ups. For example, the Hollow Cocoon for the pest race triggers a chain reaction, granting a sequence of potions that grow stronger each round and eventually spike ultimate activity. Every race, from Agitos to Bone Sentries, has its own unique god roll sequence to chase. The third phase is the surgery. You've prepped your tanks, now it's time to fight your creations. This is a combat encounter where you enter an arena and face off against the custom monstrosities you just built. As you defeat them, you fill antidote vials that determine your reward tiers. The more you fill the vial, the better the payout. And a quick warning, keep an ear out for this sound. That signals a scavenger. He's a rare invader. He's fast, tanky, and he hits hard. He can interrupt your run, but if you take him down, he drops high value loot. Do not let him escape. For the players who want to push their builds to the limit, we're adding scalpels. These are netherrealm enhancers that don't take up your standard compass slots. For example, the Titanium Alloy Scalpel. It cranks up the difficulty by attracting more scavengers and elites, but it drives the reward scaling through the roof.
Cool. It seems fun. Build your own monster.
Alright, let's talk about the new crafting system. We call it grafting. It's the most flexible crafting system we've ever had.
I've heard of grafting
it lets you
before.
combine stats that usually can't exist on the same item. During the Vorax mechanic, you'll find Vorax limbs. These are your crafting bases. They come with unique implicit stats that are totally different from normal gear drops.
That's crazy. We just
Once you
had
have
this
a
in
base,
POE1.
you use items like organs to add affixes. Now here's the first big change. Vorax gear ignores attribute pools. For example, you can roll energy shield on dexterity gear. On top of that, certain Vorax gear slots share the same affix pool when adding ultimate affixes, giving you far more freedom to mix and match stats that usually don't go together. Wanna be unkillable? We've grafted armor, evasion, and energy shield all onto a single chest armor. Pair that with dual Kismet headless and chest defense scaling, and you're not wearing armor anymore. You're a walking fortress. But the real star of this season, legendary grafting. You can now take a piece of legendary gear, break it down, and extract its unique power. We call this a core organ. Then, you can graft that legendary power onto your Vorax rare gear. There are basically two rules. 1. You can have up to 2 legendary mods on a single piece of gear. 2. There are no slot restrictions. Now let me give you some examples of how this changes build making. Let's take a life consume build. Crimson King is essential for damage, but everyone wants that massive max life bonus usually found on Martyr staff. Now normally you have to choose between damage and survivability. But now with grafting, we can rip out that max life mod straight out of the armor and put it right into your weapon. Now you merge the lethality of Crimson King with the tankiness of Martyr Staff in a single build. Keep the damage, gain the life, and solve the tankiness problem.
I think Torchlight is fun,
Now
man.
let's look at a Whirlwind build.
I love playing like
It usually makes you move slowly. Usually you have to sacrifice damage to fix that. But with grafting,
This is literally what I try to make every league in all PoE games. Just how can I move at 1,000 miles an hour, just murder everything? I don't know why. Like some people say that's stupid gameplay. I love it, actually. I love it.
You can take the mobility charge from the Elegy of Immortality
It's
and put
funny.
it on your helmet. Now, your movement skills refresh constantly while you spin. Need hotbar space? Trigger Bull's Rage from Frozen Flame or Frost Shield from Burning Ice on belts or boots. Easily auto-casting buffs with no ring tax. And attack builds get really crazy because they are no longer locked onto one pair of legendary gloves. When I play a build that runs Death's Touch, Ghost Slaughter, and Stray Birds Return, well, now you can. Once you have your gear crafted, there is one final step for the brave. You can take your Vorax gear to the blacksmith for Vorax corrosion. This is a big gamble. If you hit the right outcome, you can upgrade your affixes. Legendary mods can hit tier 0, and normal grafted mods can even go higher, hitting tier 0 plus.
I'm taking notes on my other monitor as I normally do. I know this hero. I played her. This is Erica. I think it's Erica. Can't see her face. This has got to be Erica. God, they have such a good animation team.
Cat-Eye Erica is getting a brand new hero trait, Vendetta Sting. This is a darker version of Erica who was captured and held as a showpiece by Imperial nobles. Now, she's escaped, reclaimed her claws, and is out for revenge. This trait is built entirely
She's
around
hitting for
2
3
things,
trillion!
proximity and speed. This is a high-risk, high-reward mechanic. The closer you are to your enemy, the more damage you deal. To help you stay in close range, she has some of the best mobility in-game. But here's the cool part. You don't just use mobility to move, you use it to kill. As you unlock her traits, her movement skills will automatically trigger your main attack skills. That means you don't need to stop moving to swing your weapon. Just dash through the pack and the attacks happen automatically. It creates this incredibly fast, fluid playstyle where you're constantly zipping between enemies, dealing burst damage without ever standing still. Now, we realized during testing that this playstyle is kinda, intense. Because she moves so fast, the camera effects can be a bit disorienting for some players. So we added a new quality of life feature specifically for this trait. You can go into your battle settings and toggle the camera slow motion effect. If the high-speed visuals are making you dizzy, just turn that on and you have a stable, clear view of the action while you tear through the map.
Yeah, I don't know what, honestly.
If you like speed, burst damage, and playing right on the edge of danger, Vendetta Sting is the trait for you.
I
now,
would probably
if melee isn't really your style,
enable that,
spellcasters
it
are
hurts
getting
my
a brand
eyes.
new mechanic called Tangle. Usually, playing a spellcaster means spamming a button or relying on spell burst. Tangle works differently. Think of it as a parasite mechanic. Instead of casting the spell at the enemy, you plant the spell inside them.
So is it like a brand or a dot?
Once the tangle is attached, it effectively auto-casts a spell on that target over and over again for
God,
the
I
entire
love
duration.
auto-casting.
You tag them, and the damage keeps rolling. And the best part, it spreads. When your target dies, the tangle doesn't disappear. It jumps to the next nearest enemy and keeps working. Let's look at how this changes some classic skills. Chromatic Shot usually requires good positioning to hit all your projectiles. With the Tangle variant, it locks on. You get perfect accuracy without trying. Ice Lance basically turns the enemy into an automatic frost turret. It's like a machine gun that fires itself. Chain Lightning. If you stick tangles on a group of enemies, each tangle triggers its own chain lightning. The bolts bounce back and forth between the targets. It absolutely melts high-density packs. To scale Tangle, focus on 2 stats. First, Tangle Quantity. This lets you infect more enemies at once. Second, Tangle Stack Limit. This lets you stack more tangles on a single target crucial for single target boss damage. Keep an eye out for new legendaries, such as Old Grudge,
it Tangle or Entangle?
into an automatic frost turret.
Hold on.
It's like a machine gun that fires itself. Chain Lightning. If you stick tangles on a group of enemies, each tangle triggers its own chain lightning. The bolts bounce back and forth between the targets. It absolutely melts high-density packs. To scale Tangle, focus on 2 stats. First, Tangle Quantity. This lets you infect more enemies at once.
Okay, so Tangle Quantity. Am I stupid? Where is Tangle? I see Entangle Damage Amplification. Is it jumps? Is it projectiles? I'm just trying to understand. It's the projectile quantity? Okay.
Second, Tangle Stack Limit. This lets you stack more tangles on a single target, crucial for single target boss damage. Keep an eye out for new legendaries, such as Old Grudge. This necklace boosts tangle quantity and duration as a solid starter option.
Okay, there it is.
Later, Malign Embrace greatly increases critical strike damage for faster clears. For melee players, we're expanding the combo skill system with new moves and new scaling options. Gale Slash focuses on mobility. The opener is a 2-stage dash that cuts through enemies, followed by a leap attack finisher for heavy damage. Slotting the new noble support, Soaring, greatly extends the travel distance, letting you leap across large portions of the screen. Spectral Slash opens with a wide sweep that marks enemies. Its finisher summons up to 5 clones that leap to mark targets. 2 new supports change how it plays. The Legion support doubles clone count based on nearby enemies for
Whoa, what is this? Is this the skill? When did they change this? Holy, is this new next league? This looks 1,000 times better. They did a UI overhaul. It's this upcoming patch, or was it last season? I don't remember seeing it. I've never seen this before. I play like every league. What is this? This looks way better. Holy shit.
Faster clear. The Synchrony support lines clones behind you, slamming in unison to create a focused shockwave. To tie it all together, we're adding Shockwave Warcry, a skill build for combo setups. It taunts nearby enemies and scales finisher damage based on how many are affected. Each successful finisher stacks bonus damage and area of effect.
God, that looks nice.
Rewarding players who keep the combo going. To support all these new builds, we're adding a batch of new legendaries. Here are a few of the highlights. First is a chest armor called Silent Avowal. This is one for the block-based tanks. Its main gimmick is that it reverses your block chance and block ratio. It forces you to balance your stats carefully. When attack and spell block chance are the same, it will provide a high block ratio. If they are unequal, the higher value gets the lucky property, meaning the game rolls twice and gives you the better result. On top of that, it scales your damage and reduces incoming damage over time based on how high your block stats are. If you want to build a beefy blocker, then this is your chest armor. Next, we have another chest piece called Futile Trade-Off. This is designed for the min-maxers who want to stack a single main stat to the moon. It gives you a huge bonus to one main stat, but lowers your other main stats in exchange. It also has a unique defensive layer.
Last Epoch.
If your total main stats stay below the threshold, you get a flat reduction to incoming elemental damage. It's perfect for specialized builds that don't need to be well-rounded to work. Finally, for the summoners, we have the Iron and Bloom helmet.
You don't get
this
where all the
unlocks
negatives are.
multi-strike for your minions.
I'm
It gives them a base multi-strike count and ramps up their damage with every hit in the sequence. And if you land the right corrosion, it upgrades the item so that, based on your minion's command or growth, attacks have a chance to bypass the ramp up and instantly deal damage equal to the max multi-strike count. It turns your minions into burst damage machines.
Give me 1 second, guys. Be right back. Sorry, my brother needed a cable. We got it. We ball.
Next, let's talk about balance. This season isn't just about new content. It's a massive overhaul of the underlying systems. We have revamped 2 hero mechanics, 3 damage systems, tweaked some legendaries, and updated a ton of defensive options. The headline feature this season is a full rework of the ailment system. Previously, ailment builds were restrictive and unclear, so we rebuilt them from the ground up. First, base ailment damage now has a variable range, just like your hit damage. This means stats like chance to inflict ailment are much more important now. You need to balance 3 things: chance, duration, and hit count. Change number 2. Ailment stacks have been standardized to improve clarity and game performance. Wilt is now capped at 50 stacks. Trauma is fixed at 1 stack. Ignite now starts at 1 stack and can scale up to 4 through progression and items. To help you hit these caps, we've buffed specific legendaries. Take the helmet's Sun's Embrace. It gives +1 to your Ignite limit and adds extra stacks. This is now best in slot for breaking that fire damage ceiling. Then look at the glove's Chaos Abyss. When enemies are affected by less than 50 wilt stacks, it doubles your duration. This makes it way easier for slower skills to maintain maximum stacks. Change number 3. Gear affixes. We've simplified how you get damage on gear. You will now see explicit affixes like adds base trauma damage. This decouples ailments from skill multipliers, making the math way cleaner. We also moved these mods to lower tiers on weapons, so it's much cheaper to craft your starter weapons.
This is one of
Change number 4. The endgame shift. Here is the biggest change to build crafting. Conversion. New legendary affixes will allow you to convert a percentage of your added flat damage into base ailment damage. For example, look at the Evil Heart armor. It converts your raw flat damage into ailment damage. This opens up huge build diversity. You can now play an armor stacker, a life stacker, or an attribute stacker, and use that raw power to scale a dot build. You aren't forced to use specific dot skills anymore. If you can stack flat damage, you can play ailments. The goal is smoother early game progression while also allowing for much more build freedom in the endgame.
These are probably some of my favorite things that Torchlight does every season. They're making a strong effort to... They have so many different systems. It's like POE1. It's like a bit overwhelming, and how everything is all like muddied together is very hard to understand as a new player. Every single season for multiple seasons, they're trying to like simplify it. I think it's making the game much better.
Next, let's look at how we've overhauled explosion mechanics to make them consistent across all builds. Previously, explosion damage scaled your character's damage stats. This created a large gap where, some builds could wipe entire screens instantly while others barely felt the effect. In the Vorax season, explosions now deal fixed, true damage. This damage does not scale with your damage modifiers. Your damage and additional damage stats no longer affect explosion damage. As a result, explosions shift from a scaling damage source to a pure utility tool, creating a more level playing field across builds. We also took a look at the freeze and frostbite mechanics. In previous seasons, frostbite and freeze were, kinda messy. The math behind application rate and duration was overly complex. It felt less like a unique mechanic and more like just another generic damage boost. For Vorax, we completely rebuilt freeze. First, simplified progression. We deleted the clutter. Stats like frostbite rating inflicted, frostbite rating per second, and freeze duration are gone. Instead, frostbite rating is now a simple bar on the enemy. The base cap is 10 points. You can upgrade this cap through gear and passives up to 100 points. Damage scaling. Here is why you want that number high. Every point of frostbite rating increases the cold damage the monster takes. It's a direct damage multiplier. The higher the bar, the harder you hit. When frostbite rating hits 100, the monster freezes. Now, this works differently
It's like
than
how
before.
POE2 does.
Instead of completely
Similar.
immobilizing the target, which usually causes issues with boss phases, the new freeze seals their actions periodically. Think of it as a massive stutter or interruption effect. It keeps the enemy locked down enough to be safe, while still ensuring the fight mechanics can still play out properly. Naturally, with the freeze system getting a total overhaul, we had to update Gemma 2, aka Frostbitten Heart. She takes a new system beyond its limits. While most characters are capped at 100
The
frostbite
UI
rating,
is so much
Gemma
nicer.
can exceed it.
Oh my god.
And a frostbite rating over 100 is converted into a new effect called Glacial Night. A powerful debuff that further increases cold damage taken and heavily slows enemy movement, attack, and cast speed.
Looks
This
way
cements
better.
her role as a premier crowd control damage dealer. We've also adjusted her signature Cold Pulse. Its release frequency is now adjustable, letting you tune it for fast clearing with rapid pulses, or slower, heavier pulses for sustained buffs during boss fights. Spacetime Elapse Yoga is also getting a massive rework. We heard the feedback. It kind of felt slow, fragile, and his damage ramp up didn't match the pace of the game. This update brings him up to speed. First, we improved the actual feel of his signature skill, Twisted Spacetime, and increased the area by 30%. We also cut the activation interval in half, from 4 seconds down to 2 seconds. This makes the damage feel much snappier. Crucially, we expanded what Twisted Spacetime can record. It now records damage over time, ripping damage, and rip purification damage. This is a game changer for build variety.
This guy's like
You
Righteous
aren't locked into
Fireboy.
hit-based builds anymore. You can run full dot or rip setups and still get the massive multipliers Yoga is famous for. Finally, we reworked his level 60 trait to fix his survivability issues. When you deal damage over time, you now gain stacks of Torment. Each stack of Torment additionally increases damage over time dealt. While Twisted Spacetime is active, you gain additional damage reduction. Overall, Yoga is faster, tankier, and far more flexible than ever before. We've also updated several current existing skills to better fit the current meta. First up, Ring of Blades received a major scaling pass. Its damage bonus now scales directly with your channeling stacks limit, and a base damage buff pushes its endgame ceiling much higher. Its exclusive supports were also reworked. Blade Formation now scales directly with your projectile quantity. If you stack additional projectiles, you increase the density of the
What
blade
is going
spinning
on
around you.
here?
It turns the skill into a monster for map clearing. Razor Edge now uses her channeling stacks to scale projectile speed. Higher speed means the blades spin further out, drastically increasing your effective area of effect. Scorching Beam was adjusted to address long-range
It's like my
damage
Floormancer
falloff.
build.
The explosion radius at maximum stacks has been increased from 3 meters to 5 meters, making it easier to
Meanwhile, in
overlap
D4, you
explosions
stand
on a
still
single
and channel
target.
1
To support
disintegrate.
this change,
This guy's
we
moving with
redesigned its
5
support skill,
Wolverine beams.
Disintegrate. It now ties directly into the reworked ailment system. The damage scales based on the number of ignite stacks on the target. We've already shown how Evil Heart Armor and Chaos Abyss are reshaping the ailment meta. But one more classic is getting a major update: Broken Sun Ring. This ring has been reworked to support Steep Strike, Shadow Strike, and Demolisher builds. Its new core mechanic Solar Ring treats enemies as if they are closer than they actually are, letting you benefit from close range damage bonuses while staying at a safer distance. If you push it further with Corrosion, you can unlock Corona. This causes all enemies inside the ring to be treated as within 3 meters of you, which pairs extremely well with Erika's new trait. Let's talk defense and survivability. There's been a clear gap between archetypes. Attack builds that can stack armor and war cries feel extremely tanky, while magic builds often struggle to survive, especially in the endgame. This update is closing the gap. We've increased the caps on affixes that convert physical and erosion damage into elemental damage. This is major for spellcasters and energy shield builds. Instead of forcing armor into builds that don't support it, you can now redirect incoming damage into elemental resistances, which are much easier to cap. We've also addressed energy shield's biggest weakness: damage over time. A new ultimate affix has been added to intelligence-based armor. If your energy shield exceeds 8000, you can gain additional damage over time mitigation. With enough investment, energy shield builds can now counter dot damage. Next up, defensive talents on belts. We're making it cheaper to build up your defenses. In the past, getting top tier defensive talents like Full Defense, Panacea, or Master Escapist meant buying expensive, double roll divinity slates. Now you can get these talents on your belt through the blending system. This frees up your divinity slates for offensive stats and lowers the budget required to get your survivability up and running.
Endgame. The thing I
That
care about
covers
the
the
most.
changes to builds and existing systems. Now let's talk about where you're actually gonna use them. The Supreme Showdown is getting a brand new boss. Floor 20 introduces a brand new Supreme boss, the All-Seeing Prophet. Lore-wise, he has gathered eyes from across the realms to see everything at once,
It's like
trapping
last
himself
Epoch's
in
hideout right
paradox.
there.
Mechanically, the fight is all about eye management. The white eyes are your power source. Collect them to gain strength. The dark eyes are death zones. Avoid them at all costs. This encounter is going to be testing positioning, awareness, and reaction speed. Floor 21 brings a familiar nightmare back to the top of the Supreme Showdown. Night Slayer, the Wilting Plume, returns from the land of the dead, fully buffed and upgraded, ready to stat check the strongest builds in the game. The Supreme Showdown mechanics have also rotated, with energy bombs making their return. Holding the bomb provides a major damage boost, but remember to throw them at the boss before they detonate. Next up, the Overwhelm is going core. Along with it, we are introducing new tools to make the Overwhelm smoother, faster, and more profitable. First, new exclusive compasses to customize your realm. If you want to reduce time spent in the Overwhelm and are confident in the strength of your build, you might want to try the Control Overwhelm Compass. It spawns more monsters carrying Bottle Shadow, but removes the reverse clock. The Containment Overwhelm Compass addresses the frustration of getting stuck on a floor. This compass gives you a chance to drop a compulsory containment key, which can be used to force open the door to the next level. We've also added a dedicated Netherrealm talent tree for Overrealm. You can now customize exactly what you want to farm. You can toggle talents to show special objects, such as a floating skull, anti-mimetic cage, and gatekeeper on your minimap. You can spec into talents that give rare monsters and bosses a chance to revive. Double the kills, double the loot. Now, if you are particularly fond of the Overwhelm exclusive treasures, such as Solid River and Inverse Image, there's an even more extreme talent available. You can give up the chance to acquire Bottle Shadow in the Overrealm, in exchange for an increased probability of encountering the Doorkeeper on every floor.
That's kind of like getting the
Combined with
passive
the talent
points,
that grants the
but
Doorkeeper
giving
a
up
chance to summon
scarabs
the
in
Door Hunter
POE1.
upon revival, it ensures that the Door Hunter is no longer just a beautiful legend. Additionally, you can utilize Netherrealm talents to manipulate Overrealm disturbances, block specific unwanted ones, and simultaneously increase the probability of other Overrealm disturbances appearing. Next up, Ethereal Prisms. After watching how players have been using them, the testing phase is officially over. Ethereal Prisms are graduating from experimental and becoming a permanent system. We're not just keeping them though, we're refining them. First, we've overhauled the crafting rules. Prisms no longer have a fixed influence shape. Now, the first craft affix allows you to customize the shape and area of influence, letting you slot that prism exactly where you need it. We also heard your feedback about the risks of crafting. We've added a new option to the third affix slot. Do not replace original core talent. This is a huge quality of life change that lets you craft aggressively without worrying about accidentally overwriting the key talent that defines your build. For players who want consistency over risk, we're adding the Ethereal Prism Phantasmagoria. This version never modifies core talents and instead purely enhances crafted affix effects, making it the most reliable way to scale passive power. We've also expanded the core talent pool to open up some wild new build possibilities. For the summoners out there, look at Commander's Gambit. This grants your minions unprecedented power. Now, when you receive a blessing, your minions
He's already
get
hooked
it
on WoW.
simultaneously.
He can't get hooked on two
And the
games.
best part, their limit is double yours. For evasion-based players, we've reworked Adaptive Defense. It now provides injury buffer and deflection. This gives evasion builds a much-needed backbone, significantly reducing the risk of getting one-shot by a stray projectile. We've added brand new talents to the mix too. Fury Fantasy converts excess ailment chance over the cap into additional ailment damage, synergizing directly with the new ailment system. And for the melee lovers, Storm's Command scales melee damage based on the number of unique Warcry effects active, rewarding aggressive, high-volume setups. Finally, let's take a look at the inverse images. Inverse images now roll with 1, 2, 3 temper affixes. Only temper affixes have variable ranges, while all other stats are fixed, making perfect rolls rare and extremely valuable. To support this, we've added a new recycling and reforging system that lets you break down low-quality drops for a chance to reroll and upgrade them. We're also constantly tuning the endgame experience in the Netherrealm to make your mapping sessions feel smoother and fairer. For the Vorax season, we've taken a hard look at resonance affixes that felt too punishing. We know there are certain map mods that can just brick a run or unfairly one-shot you, so we've dialed back on the difficulty. For example,
UI also
the
looks much
affix
better.
that grants enemies additional damage against players at low life or low mana. Previously, this ramped up enemy damage by a massive 58%, which was often a death sentence. We had slashed that value down to 30%. This is a major improvement for players running low life and low mana builds, lowering the survival threshold in high pressure encounters and giving players more room to react and outplay the content. Now, let's address a major endgame pain point, the damage cap. We know the frustration. After weeks of min-maxing, you push deep space, stack compasses that boost monster health and rewards, and suddenly enemies feel like bullet
like
sponges.
10,000 chaos.
When monster
javelins at
HP
a
scales
time.
up to ultra high values, you hit a wall. The game's damage cap restricts your output, forcing you into long, dragged out fights. It interrupts the flow and, quite frankly, just doesn't feel good. In the Vorax season, we're making a major quality of life change. In certain content, monster HP will no longer scale to massive levels. Instead, that extra durability is being converted into damage mitigation. Effective toughness is going to be staying the same, but the actual HP is significantly reduced. This means builds that were previously hard capped can now deal more relative damage. For example, a monster with 50% damage mitigation effectively doubles the damage cap, letting high-end builds push much further. Tanky enemies like the Cube's Malice Judge, Arcana's Emperor, and security units in Outlaw will go down far faster during regular farming. For true limit testers, pinnacle content like the Cage of Original Sin will still feature massive HP pulls to challenge your absolute DPS ceiling. But for everyday farming, the brick wall is gonna be gone. Now next, let's talk loot, specifically ultimate memories. We want every ultimate drop to feel like a win. In the Vorax season, ultimate memories are receiving a major buff across the board, and will now be guaranteed to roll at least one tier 1 fixed affix, raising the baseline and ensuring a high tier foundation from the start. If a drop still doesn't have great rolls, it won't be a complete dud because recycling returns have been increased tenfold. Scrapping an ultimate memory now yields 20 memory threads instead of 2, giving even unwanted drops real economic value. We've also streamlined the affix pool to make crafting smoother. Base affixes have been optimized to reduce clutter. For example, minion attack speed and minion cast speed have been merged into a single affix, removing dead stats, making it easier for summoners to find premium gear
Gazzy's gonna be
and
so happy about
versatility
that.
for everyone else. And talking about loot, we've made major improvements to fluorescent memories. Drop tables have been reweighed so that high-value memories appear far more often. Expect to drop more valuable memories this season. We're also expanding target farming options for some of the rarest items in the game. 2 new memories, Exile Destiny and Calamity's Devotion, can now be collected and exchanged for powerful rewards. Undetermined Fate and randomized priceless rings with cursed affixes. These changes give you more control over your grind and more ways to chase build-defining gear. Now, speaking of priceless rings, we know the emotional roller coaster. You hear the drop, you get really excited, and then you look at it and it's the wrong base. In Vorax, we're fixing that. The God of Machines talent constellation has been updated with a new ring type filter talent. If your build does not use certain ring types, you can disable them entirely, allowing you to target farm the exact base you need. We've also added a nearby talent that increases the base drop rate of priceless gear. Together, these changes solidify the God of Machines as a top tier option for high-end gear farming. Now, this approach is not limited to a single system. Similar improvements have been applied across many classic game modes. Let's jump over to God of Might. We've completely reworked the Ember drop system here. The talent constellation now lets you target farm specific Ember types based on their stage of progression. Early in the season, you can spec into nodes that prioritize precious and matchless embers, speeding up early crafting and getting builds online faster. Once your build can handle the heat, you can respec to increase difficulty and focus on ultimate embers, with a significantly higher drop rate than before. If you're chasing the best crafting materials in the game, God of Might is now the go-to destination. Now let's talk about the Destiny system. We heard the feedback. Since launch, popular Kismes have stayed extremely expensive.
I wonder if he does this
unlocking
in one
build-defining
take.
options behind
If he
prices
does, that's
that
impressive.
most players can reasonably reach. To address the supply issue, Vorax introduces a new direct compass drop source. Completing tarot trials in the Netherrealm now has a chance to drop Arcana compasses directly. More compasses in circulation means more Kismet farming and an increased supply overall.
As someone who makes videos
The goal
in
is to
one
bring trade
take,
house prices down and to make finishing your build far more achievable
it is not
without
easy.
requiring excessive currency.
It is not easy.
But we
to
didn't
do
stop
that-
at just
to
the
do
big
what he's
seasonal
doing here.
mechanics. We note that general, utility compasses often see wild price spikes or variations in the trade house, causing some serious supply and demand issues. To smooth this out, we've added a new series of drop-oriented talents specifically for these compasses within the Compass talent constellation. By speccing into these nodes, you can ensure a steady supply of these essentials. This should keep the market stable and ensure you always have the juice you need to run your maps efficiently. We've also optimized the compass recycling system. Recycling a compass now grants tokens of varying rarities, which can be exchanged for new compasses. This same system has been applied to the Frozen Canvas. We've seen a large market imbalance, where meta support skills are extremely expensive, while the off-meta ones are, practically worthless.
If the game didn't have pay to win,
It
it would
feels really
compete
bad
with
to drop a
POE
high-tier
1.
item that has no value, simply because it isn't
It has so
popular
many
at the time.
interesting systems.
To
in
address
it.
this, we're introducing an exclusive support skill
And the build
recycle
theory
system.
crafting is pretty insane,
Unwanted
actually,
support
for this
skills can
game.
now be scrapped into concepts, with higher tier skills yielding more concepts. These can then be exchanged at the trader for a random exclusive support skill, giving players another chance at a high value drop. Let's talk about your league start. We reviewed early game looting, especially from the God's chest from the Profound Talent constellation, and found rewards weren't living up to the expectations. In Vorax, these chests now drop significantly better loot, making it feel more worthwhile. But the bigger change is survivability. We know early game builds can be a little squishy. In the past, if you died, you lost your accumulated stacks. It was really punishing. Now, in the Vorax season, dying no longer clears your accumulated stacks. You keep your progress, making the early game smoother, more forgiving, and far more convenient. We're also continuing to refresh classic mechanics with new twists in Vorax. The cube gets a new fortuitous cube compass. Slotting it as mini cubes to your maps. Interacting with them triggers instant encounters that can drop desired crystals, spawn elite packs, or reveal the new special boss, the Cube Goblin, with rewards worth chasing.
The
Dark
Cube
Surge
Goblin.
is also getting a meaningful update. New talents in the Dark Surge constellation allow rare monsters from other mechanics to grant Dark Surge energy.
I remember
This
the Dark
lets you layer
Surge.
Dark
League.
Surge alongside other systems, adding more flexibility when building your ideal looting strategy. Next up, Sandlord. We heard the feedback. Random raid events were triggering too frequently, breaking the flow of NetherRealm runs, and the rewards often didn't really, justify the interruption. This season, the frequency of the raid events has been significantly reduced, while the rewards for each event have been greatly increased. You'll encounter them less often, but when they do appear, the payoff will be worth stopping for. For endgame players pushing deep space, we're turning the difficulty up. A new NetherRealm Resonance, the Deep Space Resonance, is now available. You can toggle it on before entering a stage. This mode converts all modifiers into 9 high difficulty red mods. It's brutal, but the payoff matches the risk. Clear the stage and you'll earn a massive drop quantity bonus, making it one of the most rewarding farming options available. To support this playstyle, we've also updated the NetherRealm Talent constellation. You can now invest directly into nodes that enable targeted, deep space resonance farming, keeping a steady supply of fuel as you push your build to its limits. To add more depth to deep space,
Look at that
introducing
sword.
4 new probes: Mechanical, Titan, Dull, and Bounty.
I'm still so
Using
impressed with
these
the
in
UI
deep space
update.
maps gives
It
you a
looks
chance
so
to
much
spawn
better
powerful
than
enemies.
what it was before.
Defeating these enemies doesn't just reward loot, it can unlock additional gameplay. For example, killing a Might Goblin can open a new God of Might trial directly inside your current map, effectively creating a map within a map. These probes drop exclusively from the Cage of Original Sin, giving Pinnacle content another valuable reward to chase. That just about wraps up the system updates. With Overrealm and Ethereal Prisms going core, major loot and endgame improvements, expanded classic mechanics, deeper deep space gameplay, and new recycling and exchange options, this season offers more and more ways than ever to earn rewards and build power. But behind all the flashy updates, there's that critical infrastructure that keeps everything running. For Vorax, we've upgraded many core systems to remove friction from your grind.
Oh, I love quality of life.
First, UI.
Yeah.
Remember those concept designs we showed you during TorchCon? They're finally here. This is the first phase of our UI overhaul. We've given a fresh coat of paint to the systems you use
I
every
mean,
single
if you
day.
played the game before, it just
The
looks,
main interface, the trade house,
it just
the
looks
inventory,
so much
the
better.
nether realm,
It's not even
and the
close.
skill system.
It's like unrecognizable.
Everything looks
Crazy.
cleaner, sharper, and more modern.
Wow.
We've even refined every gear icon, so when a legendary drops, it actually looks legendary. Now we know UI changes can disrupt muscle memory, so layouts and interactions remain exactly where you expect them. They may look a little bit different,
A doorbell
but nothing
ring?
should feel unfamiliar. And it's not just the UI getting a glow up. We've revamped the default models for Carino, Gemma, and Rayhan. These legends are the heart of Torchlight, and they deserve to look the part. And it's not just the heroes. We've redesigned a massive number of monster models and overhauled combat effects. We want the visual feedback to be spectacular. When you cast a spell or land a crit, we want you to feel the impact. The battlefield is going to look more chaotic, more beautiful, and more visceral than ever before. If you're playing on PC, there's a new setting you should definitely check out: global lighting. Turn this on, and the game feels totally different. Skill effects, pet spirits, and
Go
even
back a
loot
tiny
beams
bit.
dynamically light the environment. The game feels totally. Playing on PC spell or less. It's not just the heroes. We've redesigned a massive number of monster models and overhauled combat effects. We want the visual feedback to be spectacular. When you cast a spell or land a crit, we want you to feel the impact. The battlefield is going to look more chaotic, more beautiful, and more visceral than ever before. If you're playing on PC, there's a new setting you should definitely check out: global lighting. Turn this on, and the game feels totally different. Skill effects, pet spirits, and even loot beams dynamically light the environment in real time, giving combat a completely different feel. Now, what you're seeing this season is just the very first step of our graphics overhaul, which will likely need several seasons to be fully implemented. We decided instead of holding back for one single massive update, we would rather deliver improvements incrementally season by season. So, after launch, we're going to be listening very closely to your feedback. This right now is just a foundation, and we're going to keep building upon it until we deliver the best visual experience possible.
I can't believe
Now,
how
on the
good it
technical
looks,
side,
honestly.
we've
How much
also
better
been
it looks.
hard at work optimizing core gameplay systems, starting with collision. We've read your feedback and we know how frustrating it feels when the engine works against you. Camera jitter and character shaking near map edges have largely been resolved. We also fixed the sluggishness you might have noticed when using mobility skills close to walls.
Thank you.
No more invisible geometry.
Thank you.
Just move fluid movement, so you can focus on fighting monsters, not the terrain. Now we're not just refining physics and the game engine, we're refining the soul of the game. Heroes should feel like true companions, so we significantly expanded voice lines and added new dynamic triggers. Leading the charge is Cat-Eye Erica and her new Vendetta Sting trait. Between maps, she may share stories like the Bloody Odyssey Night, revealing how this legendary assassin made the nobles of the Midlands tremble.
We're not fighting some villain. We are fighting an empire.
But it's not just lore. The game now reacts to your actions. Complete key achievements and she'll respawn, sometimes with a rare smile, sometimes sharing your frustration, adding a new layer of personality to your journey.
Wow, this is worth more than Arminius's head. We wait in the shadows for the dawn.
For mouse and keyboard players, especially on ranged builds, we know the wrist strain is real. To help, we've implemented a new auto-aim feature. Enable it in settings to reduce physical strain during long farming sessions.
Wow.
The Pro Build
they added
interface
auto aim
now
into the
clearly
game?
highlights any skills or supports you don't own, making it easier to understand why your build is missing.
Wow.
And that covers our major quality of life optimizations this season.
These
We
guys
want
are- these
TLI
guys
to
are
feel
actually
better to
frying.
play every day. We'll keep listening to your feedback and fixing the small stuff. Because at the end of the day, we really just want this to be the smoothest and most fun ARPG experience you can play.
Torchlight is really good at that. It's really good at being fun, and it's really good at just scratching that itch if you have, I don't know, like what mental state it would be, but whatever it is, I definitely have it that just yearns to go 1,000 miles an hour and kill 10,000 enemies. It's the same reason why Dwarven Realms is fun. It's why Dynasty Warriors is fun. Whatever that itch is, Torchlight definitely scratches it.
Next up, our new events. To celebrate the new year and as a thank you for your support, we've prepared a massive amount of events with respective rewards. The Dancing Dragon Festival includes a series of events, ranging from checking to objective-based events. The rewards here are stacked.
By the way, if you guys did not know, where it says like they'll give you pack spirit stuff, pack spirit are the pets in the game that make you really powerful.
To objective-based events. The rewards here are stacked. A legendary Battle Pack Spirit Selection Pack. 10
Legendary Pack Spirit Selection Pack. So you can pick a legendary pet that you want. It's actually quite a significant reward.
Battle Pack Spirit Draws. The Activation Medium Motionless. A massive stack of tax vouchers for the trade house. And some truly exquisite back accessories. Oh, and don't forget, the first top-up double bonus has been reset. For every tier, your first top-up grants double primos. The Vorax season also offers a separate series of objective-based events for you to complete. Complete
pay
these
to
missions
progress
to
in this
claim a
game.
total
You
of
can,
30 legendary
don't have
Battle
to.
Pack Spirit Draws.
I have never
On top of
purchased
these,
something
you're also looking
in
at rare
Torchlight,
season drop pack
and I have
spirits,
like
rare
20
pack spirit
leveled
upgrade
up
emblems,
legendary pets.
exclusive weapon
I've
appearances,
I've
and
never
more.
bought a pack.
For players looking to prove their mastery of the Netherrealm, special trophy awaits. Defeat Plane Watchers on Plane 6 within
Without
Profound
paying.
Time Arc
I've
8
never
to earn
bought a pet
conquest
in my
insignias.
life.
Collect
Not
enough
once.
insignias to exchange for General Rescale's signature weapon, conquering this season's toughest challenges. Oh, and speaking of conquering challenges, let's talk about the hardcore server. If you prefer the stress of having only one life, mark your calendars for February 12th. This 4-week period gives you enough time to learn the mechanics on the main server before you risk it all. At launch, we're going to be hosting an exclusive leaderboard event. Reach the top to earn the hardcore server exclusive Honor Portrait, the ultimate badge of survival. Next up, Pack Spirits. Intern Shelly, she's your drop pack spirit. She lets you refresh surgical instruments to feature high tier mods, and gives you a chance to double your Antidote Vial rewards. Kitty Express.
That's pretty sick that they're doing a hardcore
Perfect
server.
companion for Vendetta Sting. She
Look at that
grants
cat!
massive attack damage
Look at
and
that
the
cat!
attack aggression effects. Finally, let's take a look at all the new cosmetics, including this season's new Gender Bender skin.
Gender Bender?
Erika is getting the Glitchwalker skin, a full cybernetic overhaul. It comes with a hero outfit, the weapon skin, custom body effect,
Gender
and
Bender?
a stunning new visual for her Vendetta Sting trait.
I've never heard that before. That's a new one.
Next up, Yoga gets a legendary transformation skin, the Stygian Bride. Drawing from the legend of Narcissus, she is captivated by her own reflection, summoning duplicates to fight alongside her in the frigid tides of the Styx. This includes a transformation appearance, a new Chain Lightning skin, and an exclusive portrait. We also have a new back accessory called Harmonic Rotation. This isn't just a static prop. As you kill enemies, it actually reacts, collecting light and switching between the solar and lunar forms. And finally, why should your hero be the only one who gets a new look? We're releasing a new cosmetic for the God of Might called Mountain Cleaving Force. When you equip this, the entire appearance of the trial changes. Experience the mechanic in a whole new light. From the all-new Vorax mechanic, Erika's new trait, to grafting, a mountain of quality of life updates, and her brand new UI. This season is gonna be absolutely packed. Now Vorax is right around the corner, coming January 15, and the team really pulled out all the stops for this one. We hope you'll enjoy it, and we can't wait to see you all on launch day. That's all for today, and we'll catch you all on the next one.
So I've been watching these for a long time. I would say, for me personally, that was probably the most impressive. For me personally, that was probably the most impressive update that they had. I think the new builds look sick. I love the new UI. That means a lot to me. I love how they're constantly trying to make some of these complicated systems more streamlined. The new season mechanic seems fun. They need more boobs. They need 4 boobs like at Ziri. I mean, yeah, that is a point of feedback we need to give them. But I don't know, man. That actually looks pretty fun. Looks pretty sick. All right, guys. I'm going to go hang out with my friends. That was great, actually. Enjoyed that. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Tomorrow we'll blast more. Why don't we raid DM again? Just keep feeding him. We're just going to keep feeding him. Did they say anything about removing the pay to win? They didn't say anything about removing it, but they did say there's going to be an event for you to win legendary pets. Not just a legendary pet that you get to pick, which would be good for your build. So, like I said, I have never a single time purchased a pet, and I have like 20 legendary pets that are leveled up that are really good. So you don't have to buy legendary pets. If you just play, especially over the different leagues, you get them. I've never bought one, and I have 20 of them. And they're leveled, and they're the good pets. They're not like the shitty ones. I don't have like Weedle and Rattata. I have like Articuno and Moltres and Mewtwo. Never paid a dime. But yes, you can pay for them. So that does make it pay to win. I'm not sitting here trying to make excuses or trying to cover it up. It is true that it's in the game. But you don't have to buy it. So if it looks fun to you, I would recommend that you try it. All right, guys. Have a great night. I'll see you tomorrow. Might make a new build tomorrow. Maybe we'll make Cox Spark